Sorry, I was talking the whole time, but my mic was muted, and I didn't realize, and honestly, I'm freaking out about it. Anyway, what I was saying before I realized I was muted is that, my controller that I have works perfectly fine, except for the fact that, the audio jack on it got messed up. I like had it sitting on my knee one day, and then it fell. It just like gradually slid off my knee and onto the ground. And ever since then, the audio jack has been like consistently messed up. And it's like really annoying when like I do a slight movement and then it just like turns off completely. But I've got it working and it's like pretty stable now for the most part. And like, I don't know, it's just a little weird to me how and why it works in the way that it does. Also, here, this is something I'm kind of genuinely curious about. I turned the saturation up on my TV settings. It's not going to actually change what it looks like on the game, though. Yeah, that's kind of funny. I can turn saturation down to 0, and it makes everything black and white. It's kind of fun. Well, in that case, I don't know. I'll leave it at 50. It's kind of interesting that when live stream, it just uses like the native output of the like PlayStation, which makes sense, but like it is kind of funny that it's not affected by my TV. So like hypothetically, you can live stream on a PlayStation not connected to anything. You don't need to connect it to a screen or a monitor or anything. If you can hit all the right buttons, you can start live streaming. That's pretty funny. But yeah, so like other than the anyway, sorry, that was just a little side thing that I wanted to check out. But yeah, anyway, so it was working perfectly fine like a few minutes ago, and then I'm literally about to start up the live stream, and I like boot up Far Cry 5, and it like immediately disconnects because like it's booting up and I don't hear anything, and I'm like, I thought the little opening intro had music or at least some ambiance playing. Audio and video, HDR settings. I gotta turn it down because I was looking at the at my live stream and it was way too bright yesterday. But yeah, no, anyway, the weirdest part about it to me is that it's like sometimes when I finagle with the, or fidget or whatever, with like the, like audio jack, like I stick the, I plug my headset in and then like I move it around. Sometimes that fixes it, but this time that wasn't working, and so I was like, oh great. What? And I go, well, let's try a couple of things. I'm rational. I like grab an air duster. Maybe the problem is that there's a little bit of dust in there or something. I know it's not the problem, but hey, a man can dream, can't he? And so it's like, oh, maybe I do this or that, and then none of it works. And so you want to know what I do? I take the controller and then I just like smash it against my bed a couple of times. So it's a soft surface. I'm not like physically beating the controller. I might be causing slight damage, but not major damage. And I just hit it like twice and I plug my headset back in, and then hey, what do you know, it works. And that is by far the weirdest thing about technology to me. Is that is a real thing. Is that sometimes when you hit something, it will just move the right part or whatever's wrong will realign or fix itself when you hit it, and it's like a real thing. And I don't know, it's just kind of crazy to me that, like, at least for me, in all practicality, just the correct solution is taking my controller and just beating it. Because A, I'm a little frustrated with it, but then B, that fixes it. Why does that fix it? I don't understand. It's kind of crazy, man. Ugh. Anyway, cheers. Let's get this party started. Alrighty. But yeah, I don't know. Oh yeah, also I tell this big sigh because that is what I did. I was just like, alright man, I guess that's what fixes my controller. But then the other thing.
I've heard Sharky might be around here.
He does. I already rescued him. Or, I didn't really rescue him. He was just having a party.
Hey guys, it's me, Hercules. Listen, turns out I was all wrong. Yeah, man, Eden's Gate, they don't know shit about partying. So, I got a new plan. It's a better plan. I'm gonna start my own cult. Fuck the Peggies. Well, I'm not gonna call it Fuck the Peggies. I'm gonna call it Herc's Gate. Doesn't that sound nice? Herc's Gate? We're gonna get back to the basics, man. We're all about sex, guns, booze, and rocking it 24/7. So, what do you think, man? I swear, if you're in, there's gonna be a whole stream of run-off pussy for you to swim up if you want. Let's hang out soon. I can't do it tomorrow. I got a doctor's appointment. I'm getting that thing on my back looked at. And then I'm seeing Mama the next day, and then I got a softball game. But I'm good Thursday, like through Monday. Anyways, man, get at me. We'll talk about it.
Alright. I gotta say, I really find this game to be, like, very fascinating, like, just politically.
Those cult fucks couldn't shoot a bow if they tried.
Whereas, like, I'm not entirely sure what political message this game has, other than, like, it's just sort of like, fuck cults. That's, like, really the only real message the game has, if it even has a message. But, like, I was kind of thinking about it, because I was rewatching Yahtzee, i.e. Zero Punctuation, now called, like, fully Ramblematic. I was watching his reviews of the Far Cry games, because I was a little curious. I'm like, yeah, what does he think about Far Cry 5? And honestly, he kind of gives a glowing review of it, because he does literally say, it's like, yeah, obviously Ubisoft sucks, I hate Ubisoft, one of the worst companies ever. The game was annoying in some ways, but frankly, it's you know, Ubisoft at their best. And I'm like, I kind of agree. But, he did kind of point out that it's like, oh yeah, hey, if you're more like right-leaning, the game kind of has you covered, because the like all the bad guys do have like hipster beards and man buns. And it's like, that's something I didn't really think about, that like, yeah, if you are more right-wing, damn it, I can never get one of these damn fucking planes.
Change of position.
Wanted. Center. Hey, that's me! Look, they got a picture of me up there. That's cute.
Gonna show you what a real patriot is!
Okay, fucking child's play.
I'm going there! God damn it! I see you there!
Oh, shit. How did that blow up two people in the opposite room, but then it didn't open the fucking safe? It's kind of crazy. I killed Jess Black. My bad. Hey, aren't you the... Yeah, aren't you this lady?
Open season on Peggy! I got your back!
What are you doing here? You just hanging out here? Why are you in this random location?
We'll fight better.
Kind of crazy.
Let's get moving, darling.
Man, I really wish there was an option to just mute the copyrighted music, because you only have two options, and that's either mute all music or don't mute all music. Because like a majority of the songs of the game are not copyright claimed, or not like you know, copyrighted songs. But then like every now, because yeah, here, like you see how it's playing music here, and then you go music off. Just like, what a weird option. Like, I get it. I get like turning music off or like giving that option. Like, usually I would kind of think you do it, you do it by giving like a volume slider. Like, if you really want to turn off the music, then you can just like turn it all the way down. But there's not even like a music audio adjustment. Just you want music on or off.
Thank you, Jesus. Watch your back, honey. I'll see you.
Stop right there, mister. Did you kill my fucking cat? Okay, no. Sorry about that, kitty cat. You'll be okay. Yeah, you'll be okay. But yeah, I will say though, I can't help but kind of notice playing this game, like a lot of the dialogue is written for men, where it's just like characters will say shit where it's like, I think that's fine or permissible if like a man saying it to another man, but it's like you could not say that shit to a woman, especially as a man. I'm surprised you can't pop tires in this game. My kitty cat!
I spy with my little eye a bunch of goddamn flag-burning socialists.
You're okay, kitty cat. It is really funny that you, like, resurrect the cat by petting it, and then the cat resurrects you by licking you. Like, the cat just comes over, licks your wounds, and you're like, alright, I can get back up and fight. I might have just fucking crashed in a plane and plummeted 50 feet to the fucking ground, but hey. The kitty cat did give me a couple of licks, so I'm good to go. I don't know what the fuck is happening here, but I need some goddamn fucking shit. Sell? Weapons. Okay, it is gold. Did you just not remember that? Or did it just not look gold? Alright. Ammo. Yes. Give me all the ammo.
You know the old saying, teach someone to fish.
Yeah, man. I'll go ahead and take the, Oh yeah, I was gonna say, I'll take the sight on the pistol. Cause yeah, I'm also realizing that like, the pistol uses 50 caliber ammo. So if you wanna, you shouldn't have like that and a sniper rifle with you. Also, am I crazy? But I thought there used to be like a smiley face shovel. Is that? Yeah, there it is. I was like, there's a fucking smiley face shovel. That's the one you really use because it's fun. But yeah, alright, now I'm broke. Now I'm broke, but I'm happy. Also, I should have gotten a different gun. I don't really like this gun. It's not bad, but it's not good.
Well, looks like we got some dancing partners. She's dead, and she knows.
Shit. Save me, kitty cat. Save. I wanted the kitty cat to save me, but thanks anyway, lady.
They got anything embarrassing in their pockets?
But yeah, no, the other thing with this game is I kind of forgot how like I don't think the game is offensive. Personally, I could see somebody getting offended by the game, but like I didn't expect it to be so crass. And like what's really funny too is that I don't know, man. That's probably my least favorite complaint. Well, no, it's not, but it's definitely up there. I would say probably top 10, but like one of my least favorite complaints about a game is yeah, what's here? What am I actually doing here? Oh, destroy face gunboats. Okay. But like I kind of hate it whenever someone talks about like a TV show or like a movie or something, a movie or a TV show or a video game, and they're like, my characters swear too much. Like, I don't know. I kind of, no offense, but I think you are being a pussy if you say something like that. Because also, I think you just don't like the show or the video game or whatever. Because if there is a like good TV show or a good movie and it has characters swearing excessively, nobody fucking complains about it. Like, do you think, because I'm sure some people would, but like, when people bitch and moan about like, what's the fucking TV show? Not Hell of a Boss, but that's the other one. Has Been Hotel. When people like go like, wow, the characters swear too much. It's like, I bet you none of those motherfuckers would say that shit about like Breaking Bad. And it's like, don't get me wrong, Breaking Bad, infinitely better show. I've actually watched that one. You're not gonna catch my ass watching Has Been Hotel. I watched like the first episode when it came out on YouTube, and I was just like, yeah, it's a bit funny. But I'm not watching that shit on Amazon Prime with fucking ads. No, fucking shoot me, please. I'd rather be shot. It'd probably be more entertaining too. But yeah, it's just like, I think you can dislike things for valid reasons, but like, I don't know, going like the characters swear too much, I find it to be a morally, or I find it to be a critically invalid criticism. It's just a preference that you have. Because like, I don't know, for the most part, I really like swearing. I think swearing is fun. I've always enjoyed it. Always have done it for basically most of my life. Like, I think at like 6 years old, I started swearing, and then I swore it never stopped. Not that I always have to swear. Like, I don't always swear, but you know, if something like if a loud noise happens and I go shit, and you're like, whoa, hey now, don't say that nasty cuss word. I'm kind of like, fuck you. But other than that, it's like, I don't know, I think you can totally not like swearing. I think that's perfectly fine, but like, I don't think swearing makes something bad. I don't think excessive swearing makes a show or a game bad. I think it just makes it crass. And that's fine. Because, like, I don't know. I remember, I don't know how old I was. But I feel like I must have been anywhere from, like, 12 to probably 14, 15. But I remember this one time, I was like I was in an airport, and like I just sort of blind bought a book to read, and it was like a Tom Clancy novel, and I like opened it up, and there was like excessive swearing immediately, and for whatever reason, even though I like watched like YouTube videos and like I'm sure TV shows and stuff like that with excessive swearing, for whatever reason, in a book, it just felt wrong. And, like, I put it down and I never read it. But it's like, it would be insane of me to say that the book was bad just because it contained swearing, and I didn't like it and it put me off of the book. Like, that's what happened, is that it put me off of the book and I didn't want to read it. It's not like, oh, yeah, it's actually bad because they're swearing in it. Like, no, I'm sure it's bad separately from the swearing.
I'm looking at the target.
No, you ain't.
I'm relocating, sugar.
Alright. Why not? Let's have two human characters hanging out with me, even though I like the cat way more than the humans. The cat can do no wrong. The characters can at times say something cringe, but I also don't really care about that. Because, yeah, the other thing is that, like, with that new God of War game that they announced, Latte, it's like spurred a lot of people to be like, ugh, I don't want to play as a woman. God of War games is about Kratos' story, and frankly, I don't really know this is a good direction to take the game. Like, it's insane to me. It's kind of like,
Got the target spotted.
I will say, actually, it's kind of, gamers have always been like this, because it's kind of like seeing Red Dead Redemption 2 and going like, well, who's this new guy? I don't want to play this new guy. I want to play as John Marston. What the hell, man? Red Dead Redemption is John Marston's story. You're telling me I'm going to play as, like, a different guy who's not John Marston? And it's like, all those people were fucking wrong and dumb. But, like, it's just bizarre to me that it's like, if you are a fan of the God of War series, which I'm not, I just haven't played the games. It's not like I dislike it or anything, I just haven't played it. I'm sure it's good, though. I plan on playing it at some point, I'm sure. But like, I don't know, it's very bizarre to me to be like, yeah, I really love Kratos and I really like his story, but I don't give a fuck about his wife, man. She's supposed to be dead and not a person. She's just like a plot element. And it's like, it's really weird, right? Because isn't the point that you really like Kratos and that you like care about him, so thusly you think you would care about the people who are close to him, like, you know, his fucking wife. But no, but yeah, so anyway, that dumb shit aside, the other thing I saw that I found to be funny, was a post made by Danny Mata, who is a guy I've talked about before. I think I made like a Baltro video where I was like talking about when he got into some like controversy because he made like a couple of like offensive jokes while watching Arcane, I believe, where like it was a couple of things he said. It wasn't just one thing, but the one joke I do remember was like he made some joke along the lines of like oh yeah, this guy could turn this I don't know, canonically or like just I don't know if they're canonically a lesbian, but I think they are. But they're like, oh, this guy could attract or turn this a canonically lesbian character straight or bi or something like that. He made some joke like that, and then like, oh yeah, he also called like another character a bitch, like a female character. If that it changes anything for you, and like. It's like, yeah, both those things were offensive in their own way.
Always pack an extra pair of socks, no matter what.
Like, I'm not really gonna defend him on that point, but like, honestly, my problem with those jokes is that they're not jokes and they're not funny. Like, no offense to Danny Mata, I don't know the guy. I'm sure he's fine, but the guy is not funny. Like, the guy doesn't know how to tell a joke. He doesn't know how to have humor. Like, a lot of his commentary that I've seen are just like, whoa, that's a real hot character. Oh my god, something crazy is happening? Whoa, boy, look at me having a big reaction to that. Oh. And it's just that. And it's like, look... I understand you're lonely. You can just, like, do something less cringe than watch this guy shittily react to some fucking TV show. Nice. But yeah, it's like, I got nothing against the guy, and like, again, I understand people criticizing him for those jokes, but like, I don't know. I'm not going to tell you not to be sensitive, but like, you can call someone a bitch. It's quite literally meant to be offensive. Like, it's like very, very funny to me that it's like, ooh, this character that you don't like, who's a woman, you can't call them a bitch. You can only call men bitches, or, I don't know. Or again, you're just not allowed to swear anymore. Which I think is fine, if that's your position, but nobody has to actually adhere to that or abide by it, you know? Which, like, again, I think you should just not be sexist. Like... And you may argue that, like, even calling a man a bitch is sexist. And I would say, yeah, in some ways it is. Like, oftentimes I think people are bigoted in certain ways, and they don't necessarily realize it, and they don't really take the time to, like, deconstruct, like, the language they use and the things that they say. And now you might go, well, why do you sometimes still use the B word? And it's like, I like swearing. Also, the word bitch is funny and fun to say. Because, like, I don't know, what's worse, me calling someone a bitch or me calling someone a fucking mongrel dog that's only purpose is being bred? Like, both those things, if you said either one of those things to a woman, incredibly offensive. But, like, one of them I think is more permissible than the other. And I'm not saying that makes it okay. I'm just saying that I don't think it's that bad. It's still bad. I just don't think it's that bad. But I also think that, like, being mean is both fun and funny. Like, it's kind of why I've been getting into multiplayer games again. Is that there is a certain amount of joy to, like, shitting on someone. Or calling them a pussy if they kill you with a sniper rifle. It's just fun.
I'm reloading. Got it lined up.
But like, yeah, I don't know. To me, I just thought it was like a funny controversy because it's like, yeah, I kind of get people being upset by it, but then it's just funny to me because I'm like, yeah, hey, listen, I understand that, but like, can we talk about the fact that the guy's not fucking funny? Can we talk about how the man is painfully unfunny? And then I see this guy's ass, which, by the way, dude's got like a pretty face. Why the fuck does he make so many videos of him just like recording his computer screen with a phone? Why does he do that? Like, you have a face, man. Use it. Like, do you think you don't look good on a phone camera? Or do you like really need to show the fucking thing you're talking about? Which like this latest video I saw by him was him like reacting to the God of War the new God of War trailer where they got what's his name, Jack Quaid, playing the cube, and he's like, oh man, I don't get why people are going crazy over the fact that that you're playing as a woman. It's an insane thing that just happens with every game nowadays. Whoa, I'm playing as a woman in a game? Fuck off. This shit has gone woke. You say about a game that was already very politically left-leaning? But hey, free Wolverine kill.
Probably wasting your time.
Get up there, Palorino.
Getting rich off a divorce.
But yeah, so
Must be nice.
You think I'm a bimp?
anyway, so this guy, he's like, I'm surprised nobody's talking about how cringe the cube is. The idea of this like gelatinous cube that's your companion in God of War Laufey. Dude, it just seems like so cringe. And I'm like, buddy. Other people could make that criticism. You can't make that criticism, Danny Mata. Like, I mean, you can be a pot calling the kettle black all the live long day, but, you know, I would just maybe keep your mouth shut. Personally. Because, like, it's so funny that it's like, again, no offense to the guy. I'm sure he's perfectly fine, but, like, the most cringe dude in all of existence is being like, yeah, this game that isn't even out, and I saw, like, a couple of... I think they reveal like 20 minutes of gameplay, right? Which was like excessive and long, but kind of cool. They just sort of show you the opening of the game. I kind of like that. But yeah, it's like the most cringe man alive is like, hey, doesn't this cube seem kind of cringe for this game I haven't played? And it's like, I don't know, man. I don't know what else he said. I closed the video like immediately, but I was just like, buddy, you can't be saying all that. Just like you can't be calling women bitches, you know? Bro, don't call them bitches. Call them sluts. Wait, I think that was also something he got in trouble for. I will say, I might, in anger, call somebody whose gender I have no way of knowing online a whore when they kill me in a video game. But, like, I don't think I've ever called a woman a whore or said it about, like, a video game character. Like, maybe I have, but it's probably just because you're killing me in the game. Like, I really, I don't know, it's just, not really my cup of tea. But occasionally, you know, I fucking say bad shit that you shouldn't say. So don't fucking, you know, watch or listen to me. I don't really care if you do. I'm perfectly content live streaming to 0 people. But yeah, I don't know. Sorry, I'm in a talky kind of mood. I'm a talky guy and I have no one to talk to, and even if I was talking to someone, they'd probably be like, could you shut the fuck up about this? I don't give a fuck. And I'd be like, you know what? Fair. Valid. You're very real and true for that, and you are a better person than me. I'm gonna shut my mouth. But if I'm talking to nobody, then nobody can tell me to shut up. But Yeah, no. So the other kind of funny thing, I think at least, that I saw that I will talk about, and then I'll get to playing Far Cry 5. And I'll go like talk to this guy and probably just talk over his dialogue because I don't think it's gonna be all that funny or interesting. Uh, but like, oh yeah, I saw like another TikTok video. Sorry, this is me like telling you about TikTok videos and then how they made me feel. But it's by this gal I've seen before. Squidamy? I think that's how you say her name. I don't know. Her username at least. But like I've seen her before, and she was doing this bit where it's like different types of humor. So it's like Tumblr humor, Pinterest humor, and then I didn't see any more because I couldn't keep watching it for I think obvious reasons. Because like the way she acts and how she presents herself, I think is perfectly fine. But like it does baffle me. Like I don't really get very high energy, exaggerated, like animated people. Like she's a very animated woman, and it's like I don't understand how people are like that. Because like I don't know, even as like a bit, I could not like be sitting here like widening my eyes and being like, oh wow, really? Oh, like I don't know. I will exaggerate my facial expressions when talking to someone because that's what you do. You put on a slight smile and you're like, "Hi, how can I help you? Hey, how you doing?" Like
Hostiles here!
it just kind of it's what humans do.
That you betrayed me. That's what I can't forgive.
But can this fucking plane fuck off? How do I delete planes from the fucking game? I do have an RPG with 5 fucking rockets, so actually, your ass is going down. You're actually gonna fucking die today. Yeah, I kind of knew that one was gonna hit. Yeah, give it the old college try. Damn, I think that was my chance.
Suck on this! I'm gonna
There we go. Beautiful. Hello, Wolverine. Goodbye, Wolverine.
We fucking own that shit.
Hell yeah.
You get anything good, sweetheart?
We fucking own that shit. Hell yeah, man. See, I like swearing, man. Swearing is fun. It's not always fun for everyone, and I get it if you don't personally like it. But god damn it, man. I love it. But yeah, I don't know, kind of going back to it, it's like, I don't know, part of the reason I don't live stream with a camera is A, I would have to buy a camera, and then B, I would have to like constantly be aware that my face and or body is on the stream for anyone to see, and I'm like, I don't want people to see me. Alright, I barely want to see myself. I'm sure shit don't want other people seeing me. And it's like, I don't know, I'm not like opposed to like going on camera or stuff like that, but like that is a performance, and like I would rather be like aware of it than just like having like a constant like little face cam of me just like looking like baseline. Like I don't know, I would look like mostly animated and stuff, but then like during a cutscene or something where I'm just like silently sitting there saying nothing, it's like, I don't know, it just seems boring. Like I don't think my face is good enough. I also play in the dark. Like I'm not turning on a fucking light so that way you can see me better. Fuck off. But I don't know, it did lead me to think that it's like, obviously this person is exaggerating, but I think already they have like a high base level energy that like it's an act, right? Like people who are peppy, they're acting, right? They're either acting or they're on some kind of drug. Because I just don't understand. Like, if you're, like, excited for a bit, or there's a moment where you're happy and ecstatic, like, yeah, that's normal. But, like, you're always like that? Like, constantly? That's your baseline? Is like, wow, hey, yeah, oh, I got a big smile. Like, no, man. I smile too much. My fucking face starts to hurt. Like... Like, I don't know, man. It's really bizarre to me that the people are that way.
Hey, what's with the cold shoulder? Oh, you did it again.
And, like, I'm not saying it's a bad thing necessarily, but it is a bizarre thing to me.
Okay, to turn you into a super freak. Your own dad won't recognize you. You have a good dad? I didn't. Help the Peggies cook their special sauce. Use my guinea pig as an actual guinea pig. Poor Hamlet.
Aw, he's guinea pig Hamlet. I love this guy.
What were we talking about?
I can't believe I was talking shit about his dialogue before I heard it.
I mean, performance enhancers. Hey, we'll dose you up more than a pro wrestler, and those Peggies will never know what hit them. Hey, but we need to set a baseline, okay? I got an obstacle course all set up. You know, test your reflexes, and it's like science and stuff, and full of surprises. You get it? Run the course so I can figure out your dose.
All right. Equip shotgun. Yeah, I'll keep my rocket launcher.
Yeah, moving into the boonies made me rethink my precursor chemicals. It's all in the plants, man. No, not the powders.
Oh, there's the shotgun. Destroy targets. Where and what are the targets? These guys? Oh, here. There we go. Nice. Prep. Equip the arc. ARC. Okay. This is not, like, laid out very well, I feel. This fucker, man. There we go. Give me the bat. Do I have to have the bat? I don't want to keep my shovel. Hit the pigs? Jesus. Oh yeah, but I figured out, like, the reason why I think it bugs me when people complain about swearing is that that's American culture, fuckface. Alright. I'm not saying you can't ever, like, not complain or be upset about swearing, but, like, that's my culture. Where's this other fucking pig? Fucking pigs and swearing. That's American culture. Just, where the fuck does this other pig go? They both seem to be dead. Yeah. Dickhead.
Good dad. Come on, don't be like that. Hey, how was it? Like, on a scale of 1 to 10, what would you rate it? I mean, I didn't have much time to focus, test it. Anyways, you did it sober, so now I'm gonna give you some speed, but not speed, right? I call it fast. All right, okay. Branding 101. Simple, powerful names like Orange. I mean, oranges are just orange, you know? I mean, whoever thought of that was a fucking genius. Hey, dose up, run the course, shoot the targets, bash the pigs. Easy, yeah? Oh, right, yeah. Don't feel bad about the pigs. I mean, they had it fucking common. They know why. All right. Okay, we don't have all day. Let's get to it.
Hey, look, man. You don't have to convince me about shit for the pigs. I don't really care about pigs.
Real, man.
All right, let's go. Oh, I was supposed to take the fucking drug. Speaking of drug, yeah, some of this beer I haven't finished. Good stuff. But yeah, American culture is alcohol and swearing. Completely, totally unique things about American culture. Yes, yes. I can't fucking hit shit. Whoa, look at this. I shot his arm off. He's fucking dead.
I'll say it again. Pharmaceuticals are the perfect solution to every problem you could ever have. Hey, if you need to dose again, the recipe for fast is all yours, okay? Follow it exactly. No blaming me if you deviate, okay? That's how science works. So, not gonna let you in on a little secret. I'm working to diversify my product line, you know? Hey, just a little bump that'll help you generate more raw physical power. Give you the strength of like 10 men, or maybe like 4 really big men.
Hell yeah, man. Good stuff, man. Good stuff.
Deputy, you're back.
You know, I will kind of say.
And the deputy, you and me. Oh, you got a tasty batch. It'll make a strong dose.
But I don't know if I'm ever like forced to fight in combat, which like I think is already a terrible idea. I feel like I should get some free speed to go along with it. Like, I don't know, man. If you want me to blow another person's brains out, maybe for just reasons, maybe for unjust reasons, I don't know. I probably wouldn't do it for unjust reasons, but just, you could convince me. I better get some fucking free drugs out of it.
And all the lies he helped ruin. Sorry. Let's get started.
That's alright, man. Can you really call yourself an American if you don't hate your dad? At least a little bit?
Make mistakes from time to time. Even myself.
Fucking Faye, shut the fuck up. What's your name? Faith.
Foolishly. I thought we were coming to an understanding.
Is Faye Valentine a character?
Trust.
Because I feel like I'm thinking of Jill Valentine. But like, is there a character called Faye Valentine? Or am I making that up? Kick angels into the pits of fire. Alright. Fuck you. That's awesome. Come here, bitch. That's what I'm talking about. Can you shut the fuck up, Faith? God, Jesus. Oh, I was abused, and I have a fucking sad, tragic backstory. Cool, you're selling heroin to people. I don't give a fuck. Excuse me, officer. You can't arrest me for selling drugs. I actually have a sympathetic backstory. Did you think about that? Well, you probably did think about that, and then you're like, yeah, I'm gonna fucking beat this guy to death anyway. Also, can I not have some fuck jackass motherfucking bitch pussy in a fucking plane trying to fucking kill me? Buddy, I'm kicking people. I'm busy.
I'm coming around from the side.
Fuck, I don't have my fucking rocket launcher. Fuck! You made me fucking lose my rocket launcher, you fucking drug-addled bitch. God damn you.
Going in for the kill.
Also, I will say, I do wish there were more insults that were against men specifically. You get dick and prick, but like, a lot of insults are like specifically feminine or like geared towards women. And like, I do think that is fucked up. Also, hey, I think there's a way to delete planes from this fucking game, and I need to look it up now. Far Cry 5. No more planes. Yeah, Reddit. How to stop planes from constantly hunting me down in Far Cry 5. Sniper rifle or RPG? Fuck you, that's not what I wanted. Apparently it's just people saying get a sniper rifle, but I can't have a sniper rifle. It shares an ammo pool with my pistol. Also, what happened to my followers? Brady kitty cat.
Hold on, I'm on my way.
Anyway, could you fucking fast travel me to a location where I could actually buy some fucking guns, please and thank you? I think I'll do this next. Seems the right thing to do. Fast travel here.
Adelaide's gonna lose her shit when she sees what they've done to the place.
That's a boat. There's the guns.
Cat looks friendly enough.
Thanks, man. It's not mine. I got it from some angry old white lady. But the cat is in much better care. Because I'm an angry young white guy. And I'm slightly less entitled. Does that make me a better person? No, it just makes me not as bad of a person. I guess give me this fuck-ass sniper rifle. And then... for my other weapon. You really the shotgun with the most range? Yeah, it really is the double barrel that is the most long range shotgun you can have. You might go, why do you expect a shotgun to be long range? Well, because you can put a choke on it. Now, fellas, unlike with your wife, you can go ahead and put a choke on your shotgun, and it actually improves the shotgun. Unlike with your wife, when you choke her, it does not improve her at all. It fucking harms her greatly. You should not be doing that to your wife. Alright, anyway. Can I fast travel here? There we go. Alright, nobody's watching this live stream, so I can go ahead and share something that I think is funny. I find it a bit hilarious that even though I'm 25 now, my mom can still embarrass me like no fucking problem. Like, I kind of think she's been like, probably like, you know, I would say realistically 5 years out of practice, maybe a little more, maybe a little less. But definitely like 4 to 5 years out of practice. And like, I don't know, because the other day I was with my mom, and we happened to go to a store called Total Wine, which is like a place to buy booze, and I was there with her, and I was buying stuff, and like the cashier or the clerk, she asked me like, "Oh, cheer wine ale. Oh, I've always wanted to try that." And like, or she asked something like that. She's like, "Oh yeah, cheer wine ale. Is that any good? I've kind of been curious to try that." And then I go to answer, and my answer would have been, "Oh well, it's a wheat ale. It doesn't have too much of a cherry flavor in it. But if you like wheat ales, it's a pretty good wheat ale. It's not the best I've ever had." But it is pretty decent, and at least for me, it's not well rated, but for me, it definitely grew on me as I had it more and more. And like, my mom just immediately goes, "Oh, he put soda in it," and it's like, like before I can get that answer out, where I'm like going to say, it's like, "Oh, it's a wheat ale, so if you like wheat ales, I definitely think you try. If you're not a fan of wheat ales, then you know, no need." But like my mom just immediately interrupts, cuts in, "Oh, he puts soda in it," which like, yes, is true, but like, A, I don't always do it, and then B, I put cheer wine in it. It's literally called cheer wine ale. I don't know if I saw something of like, "Oh, this is what you can do," or I just like came about the idea naturally. I'm just like, "Well, yeah, I could put a little cheer wine in there to give it some sweetness," and it does actually taste really well. Like, I don't know. I suppose you could just put any soda in any beer and it might taste good, but like, I don't know, for me at least, I kind of really liked it. Because also, when I first tried it, I was like, I do not like this. And now I have, like, Stockholm Syndrome. Where, like, I've had it so many times, I'm like, now I do kind of like this. Now I do think it's pretty good. But yeah, it's just like, I don't know. I feel like I can explain and articulate pretty well, like, "Oh yeah, if you are looking for a little bit of sweetness, you can put some cheer wine in there." But my mom also just saying specifically, "He put soda in it." Like, I don't, it's like, yes, but you can put cheer wine in there. And actually, it's better to put like, not as much cheer wine. Like, you can kind of have 2 beers and split a cheer wine between the two, and it'll be pretty good. But it's just like, God, man. Like, I don't know. It just it's kind of something that I didn't really think about. That's like, even though I don't always have to interact with other people with my fucking mom, she's still incredible at embarrassing me. And it's like, I don't think it's a thing she means to do. She's just like naturally always been good my entire life at embarrassing me at like any possible opportunity. And it's like, even now, like fucking 25 years later, my mom can still embarrass me, and I'm like, Mom, can you please not embarrass me? I'm 25 years old. My brain is fully developed. Like, I'm already embarrassing enough. I don't need you coming in to fucking to give the universe an assist. Oh, man. But yeah, anyway, sorry. That was a bit I was thinking about before I started the live stream. That, like, I don't know, man. Something about moms, they got it in them. They are naturally inclined to embarrass their fucking children for no good goddamn reason. Like, I would kind of get it if my mom was being mean to me, but my mom just is not being mean to me. I don't think. Well, no, I think my mom is a little mean. My mom, I wouldn't call my mom the B word, but I have. I wouldn't do it now because, you know, I'm not a teenager who's like fucking full of hormones and anger issues. I would just tell my mom something mean and true. Like an adult. Oh, man. That's me. But yeah, I don't know. It's to me at least, it's a very funny thing. Sorry, I don't know. I keep wanting to talk because my brain's like, you have to talk more. And then in reality, it's like, no, talk less. If you want people to like and watch, you can just talk less, and that'll be way better.
The power of chemistry.
Hell yeah, man.
Oh, wow. I never saw a fight so fierce. That was brutal. You were a monster. Okay, so glad Furious worked and didn't kill you. Hey, recipe's yours, deputy. And use it for good or bad. I mean, if you want, I guess. But err on the side of good, maybe? I want to make up for what's happened. And I don't think I'm the best person for the job. Hey, but you might be. I mean, I hope. Unless you get killed. Then maybe not.
Granny told me this town's called Prosperity. Not so prosperous now, is it?
Do you have a fucked up eye, or do you just have blue eyes? You just have blue eyes.
Oh, badass work with the jail, Dep.
Keep your eyes on the road. I'll do the rest.
I keep wanting to turn off the music because I'm like, any one of these random songs we have a copyright claim. But like, most of them don't, I don't think. Bug it. I don't give a shit. I'll just mute it. How did you fucking die? Holy shit. How did I not fucking die? It's crazy. Holy shit. Yeah, I know. This is a guy with a rocket launcher and all I have is a fucking shotgun. There we go. Oh, they both died. And so have I. Cool fucking game. I'm gonna go grab a beer. And no, I'm not gonna put fucking soda in it. It's like, it's just so funny because it's like the perfect way to say that, where it's like, again, not specifying that I put Cheerwine in the fucking shit called Cheerwine Ale. It's literally named after it. Like saying soda instead is so fucking, it's so much worse. Like, I don't think I could come up with, like, a meaner way to say it if I fucking tried. Alright. You know, I kind of would like to do that. Alright, well, anyway. Feel free to look at my character if you want. There we go. Special outfit. Here, we'll dress up like Jess, since she's no longer around. But yeah, I don't know. Does anyone else have that experience where, like, the moment there's, like, another person that you don't want to be embarrassed in front of, your parents really do, like, embarrass the fuck out of you. At least my mom did. I don't know. It's probably a few times, like, my stepdad embarrassed me. My dad probably definitely embarrassed me, but I was also a child, which is embarrassing. So, you know, not very hard to do. But yeah, it's like, I don't know, man. I like to think my mom wasn't doing it intentionally, but I don't know. She could have been intentionally doing it, and then just, like, sort of forgot about it. It's sort of like the classic thing parents do. Is like, hey, remember when you slapped the shit out of me for that thing, or you did that other fucked up thing to me? No, I don't remember that. Cool, thanks. That fucking traumatic memory for me was just Tuesday for you, apparently. And it's fine, I get it. Children are annoying. Of course, of course you slap the fucking shit out of them. Because, like, I don't know. I mean, it's not that bad getting slapped in the face, but, like, it is memorable. Like, I remember being a child. I don't even remember what I was doing. I was just being, like, annoying. Like, I was being an annoying child, and I remember because we were, like, in the car, and, like, my mom in, like, the passenger seat, maybe, or maybe she was in the driver's seat, but she, like, turned around and slapped the fuck out of me. It was crazy. Sorry, I can only make fucked up jokes, which is like, dude, it's gotta feel fucking awesome to slap the shit out of a kid. Like, obviously it doesn't, but, like, just a small, weak person that you control, like, a majority of what they do, and they're annoying the fuck out of you, just... Because, like, I don't know, man. Again, in my child mind, in the memory I have of being a child, is, like, that shit hurt, was loud, and, like, it just impactful. You know, it's like my mom didn't give me, like, a light tap on the cheek. It was a full-on, full-force, powerful slap, and it's pretty wild, man. Because it's like, I don't. Your parents are allowed to do. I don't. Are they allowed? I don't know if they are. They kind of are practically. Maybe legally and ethically, obviously not allowed. But, like, your parents get to slap the shit out of you, and then, like, once you get old and you can finally, you could slap the shit out of your parents, it's like, oh, no, you can't do that. And it's like, well, yeah, obviously you can't, but... I was like, hey. When you were a kid, I can slap you. But then when you become an adult, suddenly it's like, whoa, hey, you can't slap people. And I'm like, yeah, no, I kind of grew up in the era of, I was born in 2001, so I very much saw and like felt the impact of like, yeah, you could like fucking get physical with other kids, and then at some point it was like, nope, you're not allowed to get physical at all. Because it very much happened to me, where like it was a bit permissible to like get into fights with like other kids, and then like I think by the time I was in like first grade or something, or probably a little bit later, but like a couple of years later, it was like no longer permissible. It was like always a bad thing. Whoa, hey, nobody's here. Okay. Can I tell you a real fucked up story? I'm pretty sure I've said it before on stream, but like, I know all this talk of like violence and just like, it's very funny where like from being like a kid, it's like, yeah, weirdly enough, there was like a bit of violence around me, but then as I got older, basically no violence, which is good. I think it's how it should have been from the beginning. But like, I don't know, I remember in like this after school program I went to, there was a girl that probably liked me, and like I don't know. I don't know if she was like older than me, or she was just kind of like bigger than me physically, or like just or like even possibly on my level, but like I got bullied or picked on, at least in my mind. Again, maybe it's like in retrospect, it's like, oh, she was just picking on you because she had a crush on you. That's not how it felt to me at the time. It felt like this girl was bullying me, and she kind of was. And like, quite literally, we had like some like karate or taekwondo. It's not it's taekwondo. Taekwondo. I can't say that, but it's some martial art guy come in one day and like and like did like a whole little lesson of like, oh hey, here's what you can do to protect yourself. Like if you push someone away, you should like curl up your fingers so you get more force out of it. And so, like, I remember specifically being taught that. And then, this girl, like, comes up to me, and she pushes me against the wall. Keep in mind, I can't be any younger than, like, in the 5th grade. Like, I might have been in, like, the 3rd grade or something, so I was, like, maybe max 8 years old. Possibly 7 or younger. But, like, I don't know, she came up to me, and again, she always just, like, picked on me and bullied me, and she, like, literally shoved me against the wall, and I don't even remember what she said to me, but I was sort of like, I'm gonna stand up for myself now, and then, again, it just, I feel so bad about it in the present time. Like, I feel incredibly bad about it. But, like, so she has both her hands on my shoulders, basically, pushing me up against a wall. And so I, like, snake my arms through hers, and, like, I like, kind of go in between them, like I go from under, and then I like, move my arms to the right and left, and, like, kind of knock her hands off of me. But like I knock her arms with my arm, with my arms, and so I do that, and then I push her with like that specific thing, which I don't know if it really changes much, but like I pushed her pretty hard, and then I push her like that, and then she falls backwards and like hits her head on like the concrete that was there. And I felt, again, I feel so bad about it. Though in retrospect, I don't know how I felt about it immediately. I don't think maybe I was like good. But like, I don't know, I do remember getting like a talking to from like my dad, my biological dad of all people. And his thing with me was like, you can't hit girls. And it's like, okay, man. I was just like, it seems incredibly unfair that this girl bullies me all the time. And then like, but the weird thing too is that I think because it was like an after school program, I didn't like get in trouble or anything. Like I don't even think my parents really punished me, because like maybe they did, but like I do not remember it. And I just remember being like, I'm like, what did I do wrong? Like I didn't mean for her to fall. Like she fell after I pushed her, but she was pushing me. And so yeah, after that she did not pick on me anymore. But like, I don't know, it very much is like a weird, strange memory I have, where it's like, that could very well be like the last fight I got into. I've not been in a physical fight since I've been like a child, and even then, that wasn't really a fight. But I did get into fights as a kid, which is weird thinking about it. It's kind of weird that I'm like, yeah, I did get into fights when I was a kid. Sometimes with friends, sometimes with people who were not my friends. It's like, I don't know, is that like a thing that happens nowadays? I feel like kids nowadays are like really isolated in a lot of ways. And they are, or they might not be. I don't know. I don't I don't know any children, nor do I have any actual friends who have like children, or family members even. But yeah, it's I don't know, it's just sort of an interesting thing to think about, because I don't know, that is something I do think about pretty often with the idea of like nature v nurture, where it's like overall it's like, do you believe in more that your personality and the way you act and your behaviors, do you think they're mostly determined by your environment, or do you think they're just determined by your, maybe not your genetic makeup, but like the way your brain is? Because like, I don't know, it is like a very legitimate thing, right? That people have different brains, and that like even siblings, you have like vastly different brains, whereas like, I don't know, me and my sister are similar in a lot of ways, but we're also very different in other ways. And so it's just I don't know, it's kind of an interesting thing where it's like, you kind of don't recognize it, or at least when you're younger, you're more focused on the differences. But like when you get older, you sort of like have this realization of like, oh wow, in some ways I do act like my father, and in other ways I do act like my mother. Ooh, damn. It kind of, this whole time I'm like, wow, you guys have these flawed things about you, and you should try to work on it. And then it's like, fuck, I have the same flawed thing about me. I was just something I was born with. That fucking sucks. You're telling me, had I just been born a little differently, or been born by better people, I would be better? That's kind of fucked up, man. That doesn't seem fair. And of course, it's not always the case. Like, again, I do think nurture is a very important factor in determining how people are. Like, I don't know, in spite of the fact that I think a lot of your personality or your mannerisms or your behavior is just determined by what kind of brain that you got made with, I think also nurture is like vastly more important. Because like, even if you do have problems and issues, if you get help and support, you will be able to overcome those issues. Like, I don't know, for me at least, is like, I don't know if anything would have helped, but like as a kid, I had like a lot of anxiety and also like anger problems, and like I never got any help with that. It's sort of just, for me at least, it's something that you have to figure out. Like, it's kind of like a similar thing with like social interactions, whereas like no one tells you that I don't know, maybe sometimes people do, but I was like always a shy kid, Uh, but like, I don't know, like nobody really tells you that it's like, hey, in order to make friends, you should do this, or this is how people talk and conversate. Like, you eventually pick it up and you figure it out. But like, I don't know. For me, at least, I think as a kid, I wanted a lot more concrete things. Of like that. That's how I liked learning, is being presented with information. But I don't know. I think like realistically, for me at least, learning is very important. Whereas like getting the information that you need is the most important step, obviously. But then putting it into practice is even more important for learning it. Like, you can tell me how to like play a game or how to do a task, and until I actually do the task, it's like I can just be like, well, I know how to do the task, somebody told me how to do it. But until I actually do it, I can't really prove that fact. And then also, usually when you do something the first time, even if someone gave you good instructions and the right information, you're still not going to be that good at it. Like, you might be naturally skilled or you might get real lucky, but more likely than not, you're going to do it and it's like, oh, I'm bad at that. And then it's like, well, do it again, and then do it again, and then do it again, and bang. You're pretty good at it. You're decent. You can manage to do it, or maybe you're great. Maybe you're fantastic. I don't know. But, yeah, I don't know. For me, at least, just, I don't know, sort of a weird, interesting thing that I think about on occasion. I'm pretty sure this is like the exact outfit I had the first time I played the game. I did also like this jacket. It's pretty good. Rancher. Yeah, most of the shirts kind of suck, don't they? Yeah. I think the hats do suck even more, though. Wall of Death. Yeah. Well, anyway, I'm gonna go get that beer so that way I can ramble on and on about more nonsense and personal musings that nobody gives a fuck about. Or I don't know, I might eventually shut up. We'll see. Bye-bye. I return. Yeah, are you able to wear, like, glasses and a hat? No. It's only... It's hat or glasses unless you buy the glasses and the hat together. Which is kind of funny.
Be there as soon as I can.
Alright. I just hate these fucking planes.
Moving in.
Making a move. You're fucking dead! Got targets in my sights.
Also, by the way, do you think it's possible we could, like, go back to the olden times and use cringe how it was, like, initially intended? Where it's like, oh ho ho, double kill, nice. But yeah, it's like, I don't know, say for example, if you saw something, like, really hurtful happen, like, I don't know, if you ever seen, like, someone, like, fall off a ladder, or, like, get their finger jammed, or, like, stuck, or like, a bone broken or something, like, that makes me physically cringe if I see someone, like, I don't know, receiving that amount of pain, because I just sort of imagine it happening to me, and, like, it's gotta fucking hurt, and it's probably terrible and awful. And so... Ah, come on, let me up. Let me up. Why would you put this here if you don't want to let me up? Ah, I see now. But yeah, I kind of do think it's dumb that, like, anything we find, like, unfunny is cringe nowadays. You know? Because, like, I don't know, for me at least, part of the reason why I find something cringy is because, like, if we're talking in regards specifically to, like, the modern context, the modern usage of the word cringe, it's like, I feel a lot of cringe because I'm like, I can see this person and I can see that, like, they're, like, embarrassing themselves, or, like, they're doing something that it just isn't in their better interest, I guess. And, like, it just makes me a little, like, sad. It makes me feel bad for them, and makes me, like, think about things I've done or interactions I've had where I'm like, oh, that's probably how I came across to other people. Oh, man, that's really sucks. Because, like, I don't know, man, you can just call something unfunny. Like, you don't need to be like, yeah, I think this video game character is cringe, or blah 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 blah. I don't know. Weirdly enough, I'm kind of like, I think you should fucking call whoever you want a bitch if you want to, because it's meant to be a negative word that you shouldn't use in a sexist way, in my opinion. But I think it is something that is permissible to say if you are meaning and intending what you say. Like, you shouldn't, but also it's like you can say it in a friendly manner. Like, oftentimes I'd call my friends bitches, I call myself a bitch, and does that make it okay? No. I don't know, if you're a woman, you feel free to shoot me in the neck if you ever see me. I owe you that much. I can't do anything else, but I can do that. But like,
Faith is what carries us through.
oh yeah, I don't know. Again, I think my thing is that like it's about the intention of it. Of like, I don't think I have as much of a problem with people saying a crass word, because like I can understand the intention behind it. Whereas like I also understand the intention behind cringe, and I'm like, yeah, I think you should just like use a different word that's like more close to what you actually want to say. Sorry, kitty cat. It was too perfect. Oh, nope, I didn't really want that. I'm dead. Yeah, that guy just kills me. On hard difficulty, that guy just kills you, and you can't really do anything about it. Thanks for reviving me, but we're kind of screwed. Oh, okay, hold on. I got you, kitty cat. I got you. King's Hot Springs Hotel. Fun. $1987 Pygmalion? Brulag? Got no idea if I'm anywhere near close to pronouncing that correctly.
We'll be able to use that old building as a place of shelter, even though most folks around here would think twice. You know, some say that place is haunted, but I never much bought into that
Just
kind
when
of
you think
argument.
things can't get worse.
Anyway, keep up your good work, Rook.
You're not gonna believe me? There's a crazy-ass bear in Lydia's cave. The cult used that drug to try and turn it into some kind of weaponized super bear. Didn't work. And it got loose. It's nasty as all get out and tough. We sent a bunch of people to kill it, but none of them came back. I'm hoping you got what it takes to get rid of that sucker. Please. Before it kills more people.
Your mountain lion is awesome.
Now that they're not dumping fucking drugs into the water.
Also, by the way, do you mind if I say something a little mean? I'm getting into being a real fucking white fella right now when I say something like this. But like, I do find it funny when like, I don't know, I feel like a decent chunk of people online, because I'm sort of just talking about it, where it's like, again, when the drama with like Danny Mata happened, I'm like, fuck, should I stop saying the B word? Because like I can take it out of my lexicon or vocabulary or whatever, and just make it a thing I don't say as often. But then it's like, well, if I start saying it less, then if I do say it, that'll be fucked up. Because like, I don't know, I've like say for example, I was playing like Claire Obscure. At one point I called like the character Clea a bitch, but like I called her that in like specifically how she was treating her sister, because she treats her sister awfully. And it's like, maybe I should just say she seems to be a mean and rude woman, and I don't think she deserves all that much respect. But then, you know, you kind of understand her more. But the game doesn't really give you that much of an opportunity to do so, unless you go and do all the optional, really hard shit that makes me call all the people who made the game a bunch of fucking motherfuckers. Because, like, also, can I not say motherfucker anymore? Nothing wrong with fucking mothers. I mean, you know, people like moms. we got a whole thing called MILFs.
Find a lighter.
Good kill. Is this fucking truck gonna blow up? Wow. Peaches, stop making all the generic stock sound cougar effects. Yeah, whatever. Not my problem.
Watch my back.
I didn't mean for that to happen, but I did kind of line up the shot, and then like a nanosecond before I pulled the trigger, I was like, yeah, is this gonna blow up? And then it did. It shot right through that lady's face, and then it blew up. Oh man, what a great fucking game. Oh. Bop. Doggy-o. Listen, if you're not mad about me shooting the woman in the face, you can't be mad at me for shooting the fucking dog. They're both not real. Also, that's the first time I've seen an enemy dog in this game. Oh yeah, but no, anyway, the thing I was saying is that, like, I don't know, it's very funny seeing, like, in response to drama, usually it's like, it's very weird to me when it's very minor drama. Where it's like not even like, oh, this person said something fucked up or like terrible. It's like more so like, oh, this person said like a slightly controversial thing or didn't like, they didn't think before they spoke. Seriously, how do I hit this fucker? It's like so much of a lead that you have to put onto it, but it's not like that much of a lead. I don't know, I find it to be very bizarre. No, guess it's gone. But yeah, no, it's like, people really love being like, I've never made a mistake in my life, and it's like, come on, man. Because like, I don't know, there's something I think about where it's like, I'll look back on a previous live stream I did, or like a video I made, like, I don't know, I remember one time I got like stuck editing like a Last of Us no return mode video that I was working on, and like I got a little stuck on it, where like I had this moment as I'm like editing it, where at one point during the like at one point during the video I say finna. I'm like, oh, I'm finna do this or whatever, and I'm like, why the fuck did I say that? And it like really threw me for a loop of like, what? I don't even know why I said that. I don't even know why that was like a thing on my brain. And like, here's the thing, it's like, there's no problem with the word or like even me saying it, but I'm like, why am I saying that?
Thank you.
And so it's like, I think it's very easy, especially if you don't have like a track record to kind of pose or pretend like, oh yeah, I've never done anything wrong. I don't understand how people can be in this position where they've done something wrong or they made a mistake. Yeah, get him, Cougar. And it's like, damn, it must be awesome being a perfect human being. Like genuinely, that shit's gotta fucking rule. Like, you wake up, you fucking spend your time wisely, you never fuck up, you never make a mistake, you never are, for example, like, born into a family or society with fucked up beliefs and values. And you never have to, like, once in your life deconstruct that and try to, like, figure out where to go from there of, like, oh yeah, I did used to believe all these things, and then, like, you know, I learned more about it and I changed my opinion and my mind. Like, I don't know, I was kind of thinking about that in terms of being, like, a kid. I'm pretty sure I did one of those, like, write a letter to a U.S. soldier is sort of things. Whereas I remember being in, like, the elementary school, like the first grade or something, and like being like, okay, we're all gonna write letters to soldiers in the U.S. military. And it's like, also, don't get me wrong, the U.S. military is bad, and not everyone in it is explicitly or even implicitly evil. But it is like not a good organization, and part of the reason why it's evil is that it does like prey upon like people who have been propagandized to their entire life or are poor and don't have many or any other opportunities. Like it's I don't know, you can criticize something while also having compassion for the people who are subjected by it and subjected to it. And, like, I don't know, I think that's a thing that does get lost on the internet, is that there are people who sort of throw out nuance in favor of, like, moral, righteous superiority, which, like, I think we all want to feel. We all want to feel morally righteous. We all want to feel, like, better than other people. But, you know, sometimes you fuck up and you make a mistake and you're a fucking idiot. Actually, I deserve to burn in hell for all of eternity. When I die, I shouldn't go into the void. I shouldn't have to no longer exist and worry about all the things you have to worry about as a living, breathing creature. No, no, no. I should be tortured internally until the end of fucking time for the sins and transgressions I've committed. Fuck me. But yeah, it's like, I definitely think people should receive consequences, but like, you know, it's kind of like if you talk about like the penal system in America, where it's like yes, people should be locked up and you should have some like privileges revoked, and like particularly if you're dangerous or a harm to other people, then what the most important thing is stopping that harm, whatever way you can. If you can do it peacefully and non-violently, obviously you should. But if you can only deal with it violently, then I think that is a justified use of violence. Problem is that a lot of the time when violence is used, it's not always justifiable. And oh, come here, elk. You're gonna get me some good money. Damn, I really love the deagle, but the problem is I can't use the deagle and the fucking 50 cal. I mean, they're both 50 cal, that's the problem. But the sniper rifle. Shotgun kind of sucks.
You earned that.
But yeah, but like, so even beyond that, when someone does something wrong, they commit a criminal act, the thing that we should be focused on is like giving them something to do to atone and improve their lives and improve the lives of other people. Like when you go to jail, it should be like a positive thing because you help people and you end up like you know, gaining a deeper appreciation or like value for other humans, for good work, for charitable things. But instead, like, prison is really like fucked up private thing that like a lot of people do for profit, and like it's just unimaginably cruel and terrible circumstances these people in it are put into, and like sometimes it's for the crime of being addicted to a substance. Like that person doesn't deserve to be in jail, they deserve to be in rehab. They deserve to get clean and like be able to you know, live their life and like recover from this addiction they have. And so it's like, I don't know, again, I do also think and believe that you know, just because like people on the internet are fucking like a little shitty sometimes, or very holier than thou, I would say, in quite a few ways, which again I find interesting, because again I think it kind of goes back to the whole let he who is without sin cast the first stone. And it's like, I don't know, it's kind of like, yeah, you should always hit yourself with the memento mori. I'm not perfect, I've made mistakes, people can and should be allowed to grow and change. And so it's like, I don't know, I'm specifically not saying that like, oh, you have to do that. Like, if you don't want to, who fucking cares? But like that is ideally what people should do. Damn Wolverine. I was gonna say, it'd be really funny if there wasn't actually a bear in here, that it was just a Wolverine, but everyone who came in this area started hallucinating and thought it was a bear. That would have been a good little twist. I just kind of feel bad about this. I'm just sort of blasting a bear. Which is like fine, because it's not a real bear. I would not want to kill a bear in real life. But I will say, if a fucking grizzly bear was coming at me and I did have a shotgun, I'm probably pulling the trigger. Like, maybe I might not, but I'm probably pulling it. And I'm probably missing and fucking dying anyway, or maybe scaring the grizzly bear off. And everything works out. But yeah, I don't know, that is something I think about online, because like particularly it's that Funky Frog Bait. Is that their name? I will say, great name, like fantastic name. Sure shit better than mine. I can tell you that much. Bah. Bah. Hold on. Okay, thank you, partner. I will say, next time I die to some fucking bullshit like that, I'm turning the difficulty down. And I mean like fully die. Like that one gets a pass, because I didn't fully die, but Peaches, they fucking got Peaches? No. I don't even know what I shot. But yeah, no, it's like kind of the drama that they went through. Whereas like they apologized, and like again, I thought their apology was very like unintentionally funny. Like my favorite part about it was like them saying like, "Hey, by the way, if you want to criticize me, you should attach your name and voice to it, or it may be your name, but like your face and voice, like like basically saying that's like, hey, if you want to criticize me, post your fucking face, motherfucker." Which, like, again, I think they unintentionally had that message, or had that like interpretation. Whereas I don't think they were kind of like doing it in the way I'm depicting, but they did quite literally say, oh yeah, when you criticize me and you use my name and face, I think you should, you know, be subjected to the same thing. Which, like, I don't think it's true at all, but also it's like, I think a lot of people doing that are like teenagers. And then it's just like very funny to be like, it just like a lot of people, I will say, I think you're being a little performative, where it's just like, it reminds me of the SNL bit where Bill Hader asked the guys like, what would you say to any young women watching out there, or any young girls watching out there right now? And the guy's like, you can do anything a man can, or something. And Bill Hader's like, wrong. And then he then turns to the camera. He's like, hey, camera, zoom in. He's like, get close in on me. And then camera zooms in, and he's like, I wouldn't say anything. I would listen. And it's really funny. It's a great bit. But like, I don't know. It's just very funny seeing people make like similar posts where it's just like, oh, here's what would happen if I was in this controversy. Oh, hey, oh, damn, sorry, dude. My mistake. I'll look into that. Of just like, yeah, man. Believe it or not, when you are like sane and rational and not put into a specific position, you can very easily just be like, yeah, I would actually never have any problems, and I would never react emotionally to any kind of information or any kind of negativity coming my way, because, you know, frankly, I would just be really smart and cool and sane and rational about it. Unlike everyone else. Like, everyone else seems to struggle with this, and obviously it's because they're... and it's obviously because they're ontologically evil. Like, I will say, I did see some motherfucker be like, yeah, you know, I never really liked Funky Frog Bait all that much. That's why I only watch Chad now. And it's like, come on. Listen, you can watch a YouTuber, you can stop watching a YouTuber. It's fine. Like... It doesn't need to be this fucking moral stance, because it really isn't. Like, obviously, in some ways it is. Like, if you're... like, I don't know, it's kind of like a weird thing as you get older, where it's like... Whereas, like, I don't know, for example, I kind of stopped watching PewDiePie at some point, because I just stopped liking him and his videos, but then also it's like, the guy... I won't say he's evil or nothing, but the guy does seem to have some... problematic beliefs, and he's certainly done some problematic stuff. But again, I don't know the guy. Maybe he's improved. Maybe he's gotten better. I don't know for sure. But like, yeah, I don't know. It's just sort of like you kind of go like, oh yeah. It doesn't have. Again, it's like you haven't actually done anything good. Like, we're all just sitting around watching screens. Like, it's fine. Yeah, watch screens as much or as little as you like. But ultimately, sadly, the fact that you're watching a screen in the first place, like, that's kind of the most evil thing you can do. It is more evil than anything you can do just watching something on the screen. Kinda. I think there are some lines you can draw where it's like, yeah, no, I don't think you should be like looking up like crime footage or something like that, or like gore videos or something, you know, where it's like, I don't think that's good for you mentally. Because, like, I don't know, I feel that way kind of about like car crash videos, where it's like, I don't think it makes me like an evil person for watching them, but I do watch a car crash video, and for some reason, I don't know, am I completely off kilter here, where it's like, car crash videos are almost like macabrely satisfying to watch, where it's just like, I don't know, seeing like two vehicles crash into each other and crunch up, it's satisfying, especially when you don't see people getting hurt physically, because probably people do get hurt. If not fucking physically, at the very least mentally.
Taking damage up here.
There we go, good hit. Do it, pussy. But yeah, but like I kind of go, I kind of watch like 2 or 3, and then I'm like, I gotta stop watching this. I feel like it's doing something weird to me on a mental level. And it's like, it's kind of interesting because I think it's similar for like video games too, where it's just like, I do find it fascinating how much like violence is inherently tied into video games. And then also it's like, again, I think the violence is fun. Like the fact that I'm like shooting at a guy in a fucking plane, it's fun. I want to see the guy crash and burn and fucking die.
God damn it, I'm getting wrecked up here.
There we go.
I'm taking fucking damage!
Beautiful. Where are you taking damage from? Hello? Who's yelling center? I fucking saw that shit too. Alright, there we go. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, I definitely think you should hold people accountable, and like, if you're like, I don't feel comfortable watching this person anymore, then stop watching the person. But like, again, it's like, there are much more morally and ethically significant things you can do in your life that would make you a good person than just being like, yeah, hey, this person online, they made a mistake. They said something they shouldn't have, or they didn't think before they spoke. Thank God I've never done that. And frankly, anyone who does, I think, should be condemned to hell, metaphorically. I don't believe in that literally, unless you believe in it. Then I believe in whatever you believe in. I don't know, frankly, it's kind of problematic to have a different opinion than me when you think about it.
I'll finish this goddamn film on my own. Not enough you mongoloids understand art.
Alright, you can't be saying that, man. I don't know where exactly that word comes from or what the history of it is. I don't think you'd be saying that shit, man. Anyway, let's make this damn movie.
Here you are, America's future favorite action hero. The entire crew walked out. They left. And you know what? Fuck them. Same thing happened to Coppola, and look where he is now. We are the future
Coppola?
of modern cinema. When we're up on that podium
Is
next
that like
year,
an intentional
all those fuckers will
mispronunciation?
regret doubting us.
Or
Picture
is
the
it like
most epic, badass fight
covering our
sequence
ass so
ever
we don't get
shot on a
sued?
micro-budget, screaming zombies, blood, explosions, but with
Because it's
heart.
Coppola,
Here's
right?
the scene. They killed
Ford
their
Coppola?
mentally disabled, blind Labradoodle puppy. So
Wait, is it
you
Coppola?
go
Coppola?
apeshit. We're talking a baseball batting, headshotting,
What did
death
he
from
say?
aboving, explosive, fiery, bloody, pièce de résistance! Only snag, I blew the budget on these lights, so we can't afford extras. But, problem solved. We dip into the local talent pool, specifically those bald, brainless space cadets wandering around. Find some of those droolers outside and lead them back here so I can start rolling. I'll direct you through the action, so let's go, baby. Guerrilla filmmaking!
Yeah, sure, man.
Time is money, baby! Find those angels and bring them here! First positions!
Blood Dragon
That's
3.
coming out of your paycheck! Come on!
So yeah, here. Hey fellas, how's it going? But yeah, and then also I feel like I feel like, yeah, it is mostly some innocuous shit. But it's like, I don't know, again, also it's not really my place to say shit about it as a white guy. Specifically as both a man and a white guy. Even though, because I will say, as someone who is white, I'm too white. I'm Irish. So I'm so damn white, I'm usually like pink. Or red. Alright. I gotta perform a headshot. Where's the Molotovs? Oh, you killed me. Okay. Well, that's fine. Big deal. See if I care. But yeah, because if you don't know, the thing Funky Frogbait did was they sort of just unknowingly defended Gooseworks, where a bunch of people were like, "Oh, hey, did you hear that this person is racist?" And then they go, "It's like hey, everyone just says someone is racist, and then they never actually like, or yeah, I don't know. To be fair." I can see why some people were upset about it. But they were like, oh, people online love to like jump to conclusions and say like, oh, this person is bigoted or this person is like ontologically evil. And it's just not always the case, you know? Jesus Christ, man. I really gotta just turn the difficulty down. I kinda like playing on hard mode. It is fun, but golly gee willikers, when I'm doing these missions, I am not having a good time. Alright. But like, so they sort of just were like, they didn't buy it, and then afterwards they then made an apology, but then their apology wasn't sincere enough, and so they had to make another apology. And I'm like, yeah, they kind of just like misspoke. And then everyone else is just like, oh, here's what I would have done if I was in that situation. Oh, wow, okay, I should look into that. Thanks for telling me that. And it's just like, look, man, have you ever watched a live stream? Like, the people who comment on it are usually annoying shitheads who you shouldn't listen to. No offense, like, I get that you might be a chat member and maybe all the shit you say is cool and fine and unproblematic. Thanks, buddy. Also, again, it's kind of shit like that where it's like, I see this is made with the kind of idea or the intention of like a male character or protagonist being in the spot. Because like a guy calling another guy babe, it's pretty funny. Like perfectly fine and reasonable. A guy calling a woman babe, I don't know if you should be doing that, man. Fuck off away from me, buddy. Give me a nade. I didn't get one? There we go. Oh, you didn't die. Nice. Sorry, are any of you fuckers coming? Hello? Everyone's unemployed nowadays, but yet nobody wants to fucking work. There we go. Does this work?
Waiting for the world's adulation. That's a wrap!
But yeah, I don't know. I really don't mean to come across as like some kind of like bigot or asshole, which I might do on accident, and my bad if I do. But yeah, it's like, I don't know, man. I think it's like much better in general, just for most things, to approach things with a lens of like empathy and compassion, rather than just being like, oh yeah, me personally, I would have done that differently. Yeah, frankly, I don't understand how people fuck up and make mistakes, considering I do everything perfectly in my life, and I've never had a problem once. Like, I know, right? It's like we all think we're the heroes of our own story in our head. And, you know, we kind of are in a way, but, you know, it's good to get some perspective outside of yourself and on other people, you know? Whereas, like, again, it's like, I don't know, I don't really give a fuck about people, like, forgiving some content creator for some transgression that they've done. I think it's more just, like, it's kind of weird to see people, like, present themselves with this idea that, oh no, it's like, it's not that I think what this person has done is completely unforgivable. It's just that they've made a mistake, and simply I would not make that same mistake. Ergo, they must be evil. You know, maybe I should use these more. Let me consume some of this. Nice. Alright, where am I going? Go that way yonder. I'll do it in like a minute. Because I had a fucking piss. Because surprise, surprise, I'm drinking. But yeah, no, I don't know. For me at least, I find it to be a really like fascinating thing on the internet, where it's like, I'm kind of glad it's still there. Because this is sort of something I've been thinking about. It's like, I think at least majorly in America, but other places as well. But I'm an American. I'm unfortunately mostly focused on America, just because that's what's around me. But like, we are very much in a politically regressive time. Like, a lot of things are being peeled back, you know, the Supreme Court ruling that happened recently, repealing the 14th Amendment, if I got that wrong, I'm a fucking idiot, my bad. But, like, it's, like, insane all these things are happening, and, like, and like, I don't know, that's, like, the real legitimate problem. And sort of the thing that fucking sucks is that realistically, you can't really do anything about it. And like, I was thinking about that a lot playing Road 96, where the game sort of, I don't know, I gotta fully finish that game before I continue just talking about it. But like, at least to me, it very much has this feeling of like, oh yeah, lib, oh go ahead and vote, yeah, sure, that'll be a great idea. Where it's just it's like, I don't think that's the full message of the game, but like, I don't think your political or social or you know your activism should not just begin and end with voting. You should still go out there, make community, talk to people, help people when you can, join organizations, do charity work and various things like that. It's good for you and it's good for other people. But like, I don't know. I do think that it is a bit of an insane statement to be like, oh, voting doesn't do anything. It's like, come on. Listen, I'm not saying Kamala Harris would have been perfect, but sure as hell would have been a lot better than what we got going on right now. I'll tell you that much. And so, I don't know, for me at least, it's kind of a, I don't know, it's a interesting thing that seems to happen with like with like this idea of like being online and like really worrying about like just like these seemingly inconsequential problems, or at the very least these damn, I kind of want these fucking jeans. Liberate Whitetail Park Ranger Station and Whitetail Mountains to unlock this outfit. I wonder where I gotta go. Perhaps I gotta go to the... Oh, these would be cool. Yeah, I think, yeah, I remember using these. But fine. I guess for now I'll just stick with these. Sure, why not? But yeah, I think the reason why people focus on these more like minute or in the grand scheme of things unimportant kind of things is that you can actually see some meaningful impact. You can actually like do something with like online internet creators, as opposed to like somebody who's much more well established, or like a politician or something like that. Of like, you can criticize, you can protest, but like ultimately you cannot do that much meaningful change, or you can't like have a very significant impact, unfortunately. And so people do seek out these things where they can have a significant impact. And it's like, again, I think it's perfectly fine. Do whatever the fuck you want with your time. But I think it is, for most people, and in most cases, just not that important and not a good use of time. Like, I think you really kind of should just enjoy yourself rather than be like, oh yeah, this person online, they said a slightly fucked up thing. Where it's like, again, I think there's a difference between somebody like espousing bigotry or like genuine harmful rhetoric, as opposed to like somebody like misspeaks or like, again, it's like quite literally this person like didn't have all the information present at the time, and they sort of just like talked assumedly, and you know what they say about assumptions, they make an ass out of you and me. And so it's like, yeah, they made an ass out of themselves, but it's like, I don't know, how long are you gonna sit there trying to pin the tail on the donkey and put on a pair of ears? It's like, I don't think ultimately they're that harmful, or like someone worthy of as much time, effort, and discourse. But I don't know, it's all meaningless anyway. We're all gonna fucking die someday. Just live your life, be kind to people, fucking do things you enjoy. Maybe this is something you enjoy. I think you should find a healthier hobby. Because it's like, I don't know, for me at least, it like again, I don't know, if I like shit talk someone on a live stream, it's like, I'm not trying to like call anyone out. I'm not like like, I know earlier when I was talking about Danny Mata, I'm not like, we should cancel Danny Mata for being unfunny. Like, no, this is my opinion on the guy. If you think he's funny and you like him, cool. I don't know why you're watching me and not him, if that's the case. Or like, but also it's like, fine. You can like someone or like something, and even if they dislike something that you like, it's fine. Like I don't know, I remember one time, because it happened with like 2 videos where the 2 creators were White Light, gaming YouTuber, and H-Bomber Guy. Not really a gaming YouTuber, but he does have his gaming moments, his gaming videos. But like, I was watching like 2 videos by both of them, and like they're talking about like they're talking about something else, where it's like for White Light, he was talking about Life is Strange, and then like sort of offhandedly he just mentions, it's like, and that's why Lost Records, Bloom and Rage, that one doesn't work, and that doesn't quite catch on as much. And I'm like, what the fuck? Because I've played Lost Records, Bloom and Rage. I think that shit is fucking good. Like, I didn't buy it. I got it like via like PlayStation Extra, like PlayStation's game catalog, and like I played it basically for free. So maybe if I did buy it, I would be a little harsher on it. But even if I did buy it, it's like, I thought the game was great and infinitely better than Life is Strange. Like, I don't know, man. You can feel free to disagree with me, but like, Lost Records has like compelling characters that have good chemistry and fun scenes, while like Life is Strange has some of that, but it has a lot of bad acting, it has a lot of bad chemistry, and like, I don't know, I had like recently replayed Life is Strange before I played Lost Records, Bloom and Rage, or like, or vice versa. Maybe I played Lost Records first, but like, I don't know, playing both those games, I was just like, I was like, oh yeah, this is like way better. And then I'm like watching this video about like Life is Strange or something like that, and I'm just like, what the fuck? Hey, it's fucked up, man. You can't have an opinion that differs than mine. And then with the H-Bomber Guy video, it was his Ruby video where I was rewatching it, and he like at one point like kind of calls out Camp Camp, another like Rooster Teeth original animated TV show, and he's like, this thing should be better ostensibly, but it fucking sucks way more, or something like that. And I'm like, hey, I like Camp Camp. I guess it's not for everyone. Again, maybe I got some nostalgia blinding me on my take about Camp Camp, but like, I thought it was generally pretty funny. Like, not a perfect show by any means, but like, I certainly enjoyed it a lot more than I enjoyed Ruby. But yeah, anyway, I don't know. my ultimate advice for you: be less parasocial, be more social, or don't. I don't know. I'm antisocial, so you shouldn't fucking listen to me. I'm a freak. I'm genuinely like a person who's like, yeah, I kind of like not talking to people. I was born wrong, so don't listen to me. All right. And I don't know, did my environment and the places I grew up and the things that happened to me as I aged affect me and made me into who I am, or was my brain just always like this? Because like I kind of thought like I don't know. I kind of think my brain has always been like this. I've always been like an antisocial, like like I'm not like antisocial in the sense of like I don't. Well, I do like being mean, not directly to anyone, but abstractly mean. I think is fun. If I talk shit about someone and I can be like well assured they're not going to hear it, then I'm like, this is cool. This is fine. I like this. A little bit of harmless fun, I think. But then, like generally, I don't like being mean. It's like I don't know. I've almost never regretted helping someone or being kind to someone, but I have almost always regretted being mean or rude to somebody. Like it's very often that you're like, yeah, I was justifiably mean and rude to that person. Like usually it's like, no, even if they were bad or they did something egregious, I shouldn't have been I shouldn't have acted the way I did. So yeah, I don't know. Listen to me, don't listen to me. Do whatever you like. I'm full of piss. I gotta go deal with that. And then I'll be back. Hello. I would apologize for being gone for so long, but I'm not going to apologize for being a human. Got him. Damn, that dog don't want to die. Good for that dog.
Let me know if you find anything.
I'm not gonna let you know if I find anything, lady. You're not real.
Get ready. It's slaughter time.
Zeroing in on the target.
Check out the mountain life.
Jesus Christ!
Rush on in. Open up your heart because
Let's do this shit.
I'm coming in.
But yeah, I don't know. I will say, if you're watching all this in like full context at some point, I don't mind me getting on my soapbox too much. Like, I don't know. Again, ultimately, I do think what I say matters very little and has basically zero impact, if any impact at all.
Not today.
But yeah, I don't know. It is something I definitely think about often. Of like, yeah, what is something that's like meaningful or something that's like important, you know? And where and how do you draw that line? Because I think it's almost impossible to do so. And like, it's all just a matter of perspective, you know? Where it's like, I might go, oh, this person made like an edgy joke. Well, you know, that's not good. They shouldn't have done that necessarily. Are you gonna not hop in the car? I don't know. See ya. Pretty good fucking song, man. I gotta say. Dude, I can fucking drink and drive. Hell yeah. IPA, simply a juicy bitch. Not too bad. Not too bad. Am I going the right way? Yes. The game is finicky about waypoints for some reason. Okay, I think circle's in. Certainly something. Yeah. By the way, I'm not really moving. You can just hold handbrake and then it makes you drift. Yeah, I can take this back road, and upon taking the back road... Damn, I'm out of bullets. I will say it is kind of a funny thing that like I don't know, we don't always judge people based on their actions, but we sure should judge them based on what they say, and that's like always been true. Like I don't know, it's kind of funny how oftentimes people will think or presume that like the past was better, or that there was just something about it that made it like better than it is today, and you can argue that in some ways the past is better, but like I don't think that's necessarily the case, because yeah, I sort of forgot why I was thinking about this, where like yeah, I think I was playing Road 96 and you're going through like a nature area, on a very like foresty part, a very natural area. And, like, I kind of had this moment where it's like, this is something I think about relatively often. Of just, like, man, it's fucked up that, like, the history of America is incredibly fucked up and awful. But, like, I think something that is, like, fucked up and awful that isn't talked about as much is that, like, it's like cities are kind of cool in their own way. But, like, it is really sad that, like, the world used to be all this. It all used to be valleys, mountains, trees, grass, vegetation. And then we came in and we're like, you know what? Fuck all this shit. We're gonna build streets and cars and the what have you. And, like, again, I don't think it's inherently bad or evil necessarily. But, like, again, for me, I sort of do like a more natural environment. I like, I don't know, I kind of like having a house surrounded by grass and birds and trees and various other kinds of wildlife. I gotta be stealthy here. But yeah, I don't know. I think I've been thinking about it because I don't know. One of my favorite YouTubers of all time is Jack's Films. Like I think legitimately he is the only like kind of classic original YouTuber that like I still watch to this day. And of course, a lot of them, a lot of the people I used to watch, like Ryan Higa, and like I don't know, a couple of other creators. It's like I stopped watching them because they stopped making content. What's fucking Swoozy up to? Is Swoozy still making content? Because I used to watch him pretty frequently. And like, I don't know if he's still doing stuff or I don't know. God forbid he's been canceled. But yeah, I wonder what's up with that guy. Let's see. His latest video was 6 months ago, and it's 5 minutes and 12 seconds, and it's the thumbnail is Aladdin for some reason. And then why GTA 6 keeps getting delayed, 100,000 views. Not getting a whole lot of views, honestly. I kind of need to click on this video. How to spot a narcissist. But yeah, I don't know, but like someone I think has been like consistent over the years and I've really enjoyed is Jack's Films. And like I don't know, he's kind of been doing a series where he goes through and like watches his old videos. And like I don't know. It's kind of like it's very interesting because it's like sometimes he will be watching a video and it's like, oh hey, there's a canceled YouTuber, there's a retired YouTuber, or oh hey, you can't say that anymore. And it's like less of like oh wow, I can't believe this guy said something that everyone was saying at the time. Well, not everyone, of course, but like a lot of people were. And some people still do, even though they shouldn't anymore. But yeah, but it's like, I don't know, it's like, is it worthwhile to cancel the guy for like saying shit back in like, 2010 or 11? Because it's like, I don't know, I was 10 in 2011. So it's like, I don't know, I think this is a very interesting contrast of like, yeah, if you are like a YouTuber or like a public figure, you kind of have to contend and deal with the stuff that you have done and put out that is like preserved. And like, I don't know, that's something I think about all the time, where it's like, I don't know, occasionally I get like embarrassed or sometimes I get really high. And I get extremely anxious, and I'm like, I need to private like every single one of my live streams. I need to private every single one of them because, like, I do them occasionally under the influence of certain legal drugs. Only a few times have they been illegal drugs. I'm half joking. The only possible illegal drug that I may or may not have done, I'm not confirming it, are mushrooms. And then... yeah, no, I don't know, nothing else really. Like weed, but like, I didn't really do weed when it was illegal. And even when I did like Delta 8 and Delta 10. So it was technically legal. At the time. I might have been a bit too young doing it. But I don't think on live stream. Well, some of them maybe. But yeah, I don't know. I will say that is kind of a funny thing. Like, I remember when the tobacco law went from 18 to 21, and I was like 20 at the time. So it's like for 2 years I've been able to just buy like THC products or like nicotine products, and then like for 1 year I like was not legally allowed to buy those products anymore. I still did because I could. Because this is not advice. You can just walk into any kind of vape shop, and as long as you go in there with enough confidence, they usually don't ID you. Sometimes they do. If you go to like a name brand store or like a chain, they're going to ID you. But you go to a local joint, they're probably not going to ID you. I don't know, they didn't ID me, but I had a beard, so... and I'm talking like a physical beard. I didn't have like a woman I married to hide the fact that I'm gay. Because I'm neither gay, nor would I ever marry a woman. To be clear, I am straight. I don't think, frankly, any woman like. I'm trying to figure out the phrasing. I don't deserve to be with any woman. I deserve to be alone forever. And I kind of like that, but also it's like, I wouldn't subject a woman to me for more than 10 minutes. I like the woolly mammoths, man. They're kind of cool. It is funny. I'm just wandering around and talking instead of rescuing this guy and actually playing Far Cry 5. But I don't know. This is why I live stream. It's because I like getting my thoughts and my ideas out. Because on one hand, hearing them out loud helps you put them into perspective, and then again, also when you look back and listen to yourself, you can be like, oh, okay, I think that worked, or that's funny. I don't know, it feels very narcissistic at times, but sometimes I will watch some of my old stuff and I'll be like, wow, that's fucking funny, and I'm dying laughing at myself. But then other times I'm like, ooh, that's embarrassing. I don't know, say for example, I went back and watched my first Hades live stream, and if you don't know, my big thing for me is I'm a Hades YouTuber. I just started posting clips of Hades 3 or 4 years after the game had been out, and that's my most popular stuff, and it probably will remain my most popular stuff unless I go viral doing something else, which is very doubtful. Not impossible, just improbable. And oh yeah, I went back and watched one of my, I don't know if it's my first or one of my first live streams, but the very first thing I do is I make a joke where I'm like, I can't believe people hate gay people. Even if you're a straight dude, don't you like lesbians? And I'm laughing about it now, but I'm like, oh, it's a bad joke, buddy. You can't say that shit. Even at the time when you fucking live stream this, I don't think you could say that. But it's I was attempting to be funny. You can find it not funny. You can find it offensive even if you want to. But Oh no, sorry. I am thinking about it of how and why you would find it offensive. And I think it's offensive because it is fetishizing lesbians, obviously. But also it's those women weren't lesbians. Those women were usually obviously bi or pansexual. Sorry. Oh man. I don't know. Sorry. I also feel this incessant need to explain myself and to articulate my points and my meaning. I'm laughing because it is funny to be like, hey, I wasn't being problematic actually. And it's because of a technicality. It's a very asshole prick thing to do. And I don't know. Again, I'm not actually legitimately trying to justify it. Again, I was watching and I was like, "Ooh, that's no good, man." But again, it's I wouldn't make that joke nowadays. I might make something similar in the same vein, and then I would look back upon it and be like, "Oh, why did I say that? That fucking doesn't make any sense, or that's not right. That's not good." Again, I don't know. Kind of for me at least. Part of the reason why I like talking about TikToks, or I do it so much, is that for me at least, it's a justification of spending so much time on TikTok. Because it is very addicting. And a lot of people just go on TikTok and they scroll and they watch shit and then they don't really think about it, or they think a lot about it but don't necessarily share their thoughts or their feelings. And I only do it because I'm well, it's the only way I can justify it. The only way I can justify spending so much time on TikTok scrolling and watching shit is that I can talk about it. I can gain something from it. And usually what I gain from spending so much time on TikTok is that it's a fucking terrible platform and I should spend my time doing literally anything else. And so, yeah. I don't know. It's like I don't know. To be fair, I was like watching Hacks somewhat recently, and it's like very funny how like there's like a plot point in the show where one of the main characters like has to. Can I swim in this? I'm not gonna fucking lie to you. I thought because this was green that I couldn't swim in it. That it was like toxic or gonna kill me. But then I saw my cougar swimming in it and I was like, oh, okay, it's good. But some TikTok justification, feeling the need to express myself both mentally and verbally and psychologically or whatever. Oh yeah, but like, I don't know. I will say I do reserve this right. At any time, I can just go ahead, and it would probably take way too much time. That is like the main thing stopping me from doing it, is that it would take a fucking lot of time and might also like inadvertently delete some shorts and stuff that I've made. But like, I might just go through and be like, I'm gonna private every single live stream I've ever done, not because I think there's anything in there that's like egregiously cancelable or like genuinely like bigoted or problematic. I think there are some problematic things to it, or problematic things I've said or not really done, but you know, if you say something, it's a thing that you have done. So yeah, I guess it works kind of. But like, I don't know. I do it more so just because I'm embarrassed by it, because I don't like stand by that work, and I don't think it's like worthwhile to keep in preserve. Like for me, it might be fun where I'm like, oh, I can go back and watch my Final Fantasy VII live stream when I played the game for the first time and live streamed it, or whatever other games I've done that with and played through. And like, I don't know, my live streams are for me, myself, and I, and no one else. Like, if someone else tunes in and likes them or happens to find them funny or whatever, awesome, great. But that is a side effect. That is not the goal or my genuine aspiration. Now, my videos, on the other hand, I do want people to see them. I want people to like them and appreciate what I have to say. But it's like, with that, I have the chance to be more refined, to be more specific, to, instead of just blurting out all my thoughts randomly as they come to me as I remember them, I can instead organize them and go, hey, here's a good example. And unfortunately, I haven't made that many videos, so I'm kind of a failure and a fucking loser, so... Let's play some fucking Far Cry 5 and let's have a good time. And by we, I mean me.
Thank you for saving me. My name is Dr. Charles Lindsay. I'm part of a group holed up south of here at the old jail. Faith and her angels have been trying to get to us for days. I was out here looking for a way to stop them when the cult took me. I think I found a way to bait the angels, but the ingredients for the bait are in my bag and the cult threw it in the pond. And
Bag?
I can't swim. I know who can't swim, but I need you to go get it for me.
Oh, actually, a lot of people can't swim, man. A lot of people, like, people love reporting that they can swim, and they actually can't swim. And, like, I don't know, it is funny, because, like, just due to the fact that I was born in Florida, that's also a thing. If you're gonna fucking judge me, you have to know I was born in Florida, okay? I am from Florida, and frankly, you should be impressed that I am the way that I am, and not some other way, okay? But yeah, no, because I was born in Florida, there were a lot of beaches, a lot of pools. In Florida, just generally, it's like I've like kind of always known how to swim. Like I kind of I've known how to swim longer than I've had like memories. Like I don't remember learning how to swim. I just have always kind of known how to swim. And it's like kind of funny because if you know how to swim, you're kind of like, how do people not know how to swim? You just move your arms and kick your legs and you know, don't die. You simply don't drown. Congratulations, you're swimming. But like, I don't know, if you've never done it, if you've never been in a body of water, it's perfectly understandable to be like, you don't know what movements you're supposed to do and you don't know how you're supposed to swim. And like, even floating is like a technique. It's not something that like humans float, but like you don't know how to float properly. And it's something that like, I don't know, at least for me, maybe I'm less buoyant than other people. But like, I can lay on my back and float for a while, but like, you have to put some effort into it. You know, it's not something that just happens naturally. And so it's like, I don't know, I do think it is a really fascinating thing. That it's like, again, it's hard for me to understand because I'm like, you just get in the water and you try not to die. Like, honestly, the most exercise I do is when I'm swimming. Because I do swim in a pool every now and then. And I do it literally just to exercise. And I should do it more because I am incredibly out of shape, as I've frankly been for my entire life. But I've been trying to swim more. And failing, but still trying, nonetheless. And like, I don't know.
Down there. Making a move.
For me, at least, it's like, again, it's like a mildly difficult thing. Like swimming requires effort just naturally. Hence why it makes for good exercise. Sorry, is there a fucking helicopter shooting at me? But yeah, anyway, my point is that, like, because I've never had the experience of, like, not knowing or not being able to swim, I can't personally relate to someone who doesn't know how to swim, but, like, I can understand. It's like, yeah, if you were never taught, if nobody ever, like, threw you in a pool or whatever when you were young, I can see why you don't know how to swim, and it's not, like, something that comes to you just almost naturally. Dude, my ass is so fucking grass. I cannot believe that I'm not dying. Am I good? Is everyone dead? I guess everyone's dead. What's up, partner?
You saved all our lives. Seriously. Sorry, my name's Charles. Everyone calls me Doc, but I'm not that kind of doctor. I'm a veterinarian, but right now I guess I'm the resident ER doctor.
Aww.
Stitching up bullet wounds is a lot different than delivering cabs, that's for goddamn sure. Sorry, doesn't matter. Here's the deal. I stumbled on something that seems to attract the angels, which means we could herd them. I went out to try a field test, but things went sideways. Fucking cult. I'm missing ingredients, and if I stay out here, I'm just gonna wind up dead. I have to get back to the prison. Can you help me? I've got the list of stuff I still need. If you could find them, we may actually have a chance at surviving.
Hell yeah.
Here, kitty, kitty.
I'll take this bow.
I keep shooting them down.
But yeah, no, anyway. Very cute. I like that guy. Does he have a mission for me to do? Klutz and Nixon is over there. Side mission. Just that shit's just called side mission. Hey, you can side mission over here. Hey pal, we saw that you had a main mission and we figured we'd give you a side mission. Go along with your main mission. Uh, fuck, I had a point. I had an idea, and I was grasping at it as I was listening to that fellow talk. I was mostly thinking of like, oh yeah, I like this fella. This fella's fun. Shit. Thank you, Cougar.
Go to hell, fuckface!
Hey, I'm sorry to bother you, ma'am, but I need to talk to you.
What's up?
Damn Peggies don't care who they take. God, I hope they don't get George. I keep telling him he's too old to play.
Anyway, sorry. What were you saying?
Damn Peggies don't care who they take. God, I hope they don't get George. I keep telling him he's too old to play soldier, but he won't listen to me. Can you go check up on him? I'd hate it if anything happened.
Alright. Oh yeah, I don't know what exactly I was thinking of, but I was kind of thinking of the fact that, like... Oh, yes! Okay, I remember what it was. So, like, I really like The Outer Worlds. I should get around to playing The Outer Wilds. I have it downloaded, and I just need to play it at some point. But, like, oftentimes The Outer Wilds and The Outer Worlds will get confused for each other, because they're extremely similar names. But, like, fundamentally different games. And, like, I don't know, I really like the Outer Worlds, both 1 and 2. I think 2 is a little better than 1, but I think I like 1 a little bit more. Like, I don't know, for me at least, 1, like, fits right into this, like, niche that I love. And, like, 2 kind of does more of the same, but maybe because I really liked 1, I like 2 a little less. Even though I think 2 is objectively better in some ways. But, anyway, irregardless. Like, both games, but particularly The Outer Wilds 1, it's like, I don't know, I find it interesting how games, like, find justifiable means of, like, creating people/enemies for you to kill. Where it's like, in The Outer Worlds 1, the main kind of type of person that you're fighting are marauders. And, like, marauders are specifically people who have gotten addicted to Adrenatime, where it's like, they've become so addicted to this drug that is provided to them by, like, their evil corporate overlords. Because, like, in The Outer Worlds, the main form of government is just an extension of, like, the corporations that exist. And, you know, that's part of the reason why I like the game. But so, with that, it's like, the game wants to justify you killing all these people by being like, oh, they're psychos who are, like, hopped up on drugs, and they don't have empathy anymore, and they're just, like, mindless zombies for you to kill, basically. But, like, for me, that's not really a good justification. If anything, I'm like, well, maybe I shouldn't be killing these people because they're, like, addicted to drugs and they have this, like, awful experience. And, like, I don't know, it's like, I find it to be an interesting thing. Because also, this game does it, but also this game is very, like, unapologetic in, like, anyone who is with the cult or aligned with the cult, you're justified in killing. And like, same thing with, like, the wild animals. Of, like, I don't think you should be fucking killing grizzly bears, quite frankly. And you also shouldn't be killing, like, wolverines or deer or, like... frankly, I don't think we as humans should be killing animals anymore. Unless we're, like, specifically doing it to harvest their meat and their, bones and stuff. Like, if you kill an animal for fun and then you do nothing with its corpse, that's kind of fucking evil, in my opinion. But that's just my opinion. And, like...
Hurry up and help me!
Oh, shit. Sorry, Jess. I just realized you're crying out in pain. Like, hey, I'm dying over here. Could you help me? And
Need some help!
Yeah, you're dead. I can't do anything about that. Well. Damn, I can't even get the perk that makes it come back faster. Oh well. Cheeseburger, Grace, Sharky, Boomer, Herc, Nick Ryan, Adelaide. But yeah, anyway, I find it interesting that like both this game and the Outer Worlds sort of justify your like wanton rampage and murder of these people under the guise of like, oh, they've been affected by these drugs and they're like no longer human. They're like animals now. And it's like, yeah, I see what you mean, but frankly, if we're talking about justifications for like killing somebody for ending another person's life, all the justification you need, in my opinion, is that they're trying to kill you. Like, if someone is trying to kill you, you are not immoral if you kill them. Like, to be fair, maybe you've done some fucked up awful shit that has caused people to try and kill you. So there's something to be said about that if we want to get very technical and specific about it. But like, otherwise, it's like, if someone points a gun at me and I haven't done anything wrong and I haven't like killed someone or done a violent action that justifies them pointing a gun at me, it's like, obviously it would be a dumb idea, but like, I am fully justified in killing that person if they are like threatening me with death. Like, it's like, I don't know, maybe you can threaten someone with death for a justifiable reason, but I don't think that's the best way to go about getting what you want. I think you can choose a different approach that is better overall, not only for yourself, but for the person you supposedly need to threaten. But yeah, it's like, I don't know, you don't need this like weird justification of like, oh, they're brainwashed by drugs and they're basically brain dead. You can kill them and you don't have to feel any guilt about it. Like, if anything, that makes me feel more guilt. Because at least someone making the conscious decision to kill me for a selfish or unjustifiable reason is like, okay, I can feel fine about killing that person. But if somebody is like so drug-addled or like, or just desperate and hungry or like ravenous, basically, it makes me feel worse about killing them. That like, this guy was just a normal dude. Like, I don't know, any number one of these angels, as the game calls them, they could have just been a pharmacist. They could have been a cashier at a grocery store that I would have been like, hey, how you doing? And they'd be like, good, how are you? And then we have a nice, polite little interaction. And, you know, I could have been friends with this person. I could have known them. Like, it's so many different things. Hey, Faith, if you say so. But yeah, but it's like, I don't know. I don't really get this idea of being like, oh, these people are all like drug-addled and evil, ergo you're justified in killing them. It's like, no, it kind of makes me feel worse about killing them. Like, if I kill someone who's like, say for example, having like a mental breakdown, like they're experiencing psychosis, I would feel worse about that than if like some serial killer was trying to kill me, right? It's like somebody who is having like a genuine like mental health crisis. I would feel bad if I caused them harm or fucking killed them in order to protect myself. It's like, I would feel awful about that, and I wouldn't feel terrible for one fucking second if there was like some evil guy who was a serial killer who loved killing people and then I killed that guy. I'd be like, fuck man, I did a good thing, I should feel good about myself, I'm gonna go have a fucking beer. Both to celebrate and also to cope with the fact that I just had to fucking end another person's life. But like, I don't know, doing this like weird thing of like, I don't know. Again, I don't think the game. I don't think this game is necessarily doing it, but like the Outer Worlds does it, and I find it to be such a bizarre thing. Of like, oh, it's okay. These people are already drug addled. It's fine. Or like they do it specifically with like the animals. Of like, oh yeah, you should go kill this dangerous animal. It's been poisoned by a bunch of drugs, and it's like, fuck, man, that makes me feel worse. Like it's kind of why people feel more strongly about like someone killing a dog in like a movie or a video game or media product than they do about killing an actual person, is because a person has the capacity and the capability of understanding the moral wrong that they are doing, thus leading them to die or to be in a combat scenario. Where, like, a dog doesn't know any better. A dog is not capable of understanding the moral ramifications of biting someone or trying to kill them. They are a dog. They don't have the same brain power or processing capabilities that a human is. So, like, people feel worse about dogs because they're both cute and also incapable of understanding morality and ethics. And so it's like when you take someone who's like, oh, they've been drugged up, so it's okay to kill them. I'm like, no, if anything, it makes it worse for me to kill them. I feel guilt and regret over having to do that, but also if they're trying to kill me, frankly, they shouldn't have been trying to kill me. Like, I'm not saying it's an excuse, like, oh, yeah, you can't kill someone because they're trying to kill you because they have some kind of issue or problem. Like, obviously they have some kind of issue or problem. They're trying to kill another human being. Like, we shouldn't be killing people, man. It is genuinely bad. But, again, I think in the right context, it is fun in terms of, like, fiction and make-believe. But then also, I think, too, in reality, there are justifications for killing someone. And to think there are not, I think, is naive. I think if you are someone who believes that it's like, you should never kill anyone ever, I think it is a naive position to have. Because, like, sometimes your only course of action is defending yourself. Is, like, fighting back using lethal force if possible. It like if someone is trying to do like an awful thing to you, you are not like unjustified in stopping them in whatever way you can. Like it would be insane to argue that. If you don't want to do it on a personal level, I think that's fine. Like me, I was talking earlier about how like I got into fights when I was like a little kid and I barely remember them. Like I don't remember what I was fighting about or why I was getting into fights, but I remember like I would. And like and like now as an adult, it's like I've never killed anyone. I don't plan on killing anyone. Like if I kill someone, it would have to be an insane scenario where I was left with no other choice or seemingly no other choice. And but it's like I can picture myself in that position. And so anyway, I don't know, again, I think this is a interesting thing about media and various things where it's like, again, in video games, it's almost seen as like a default to kill people. Where it's like, I don't know, in RPGs, like, it's a really cool feat if it's like, hey, you can play through this game and you can play as a pacifist where you never kill or harm a single person. And it's like, that's really cool. It's really cool when games do that, but it takes a lot of time and effort because, like, for a lot of games, the default is just violence. Of like, yeah, you beat someone, you have to kill them, you have to do this or that in order to progress. It's not really a matter of like, oh, is it morally justifiable if I kill this person in a game? Like, no, it's just what's expected of you. And so, I don't know, for me at least, that's why I really like video games, is that they make me think about these sorts of things, even if that's not the intention. Like again, I think with both this game and like the Outer Worlds, the intention is like, oh, they're hopped up on drugs and they don't know any better, so it's all right if you kill them. That makes me go like, no, actually, it makes me feel worse that I'm killing them. That they are like Because like in the outer world, in the outer worlds at least, and like I think in this game too, it's like the people who are like these drug addicted folk, they're in like a permanent state of psychosis, and so it's like all they think about is like killing and surviving and looting and taking everything they can. And it's like if someone is doing that, yeah, you're justified in killing them if they're trying to do that to you or to anyone, quite frankly. And it's like very bizarre to me that's like it's like rather than just be like, oh yeah, these guys are psychos and they only care about like doing these awful things, it's like, oh okay, I don't feel any kind of moral conundrum when I kill this person. But when you're like, oh actually they're only doing this because they're addicted to drugs and in a permanent state of psychosis, I'm like, oh fuck, I kind of feel bad now. Which, like, again, to give credit to the Outer Worlds at least, I don't think it's like, I don't know if it's necessarily trying to justify it. That's kind of the way I take it, because like when you play the game, you just kill a bunch of people, and it's like you do it, and it's just like kind of morally justified. But because the game tells you like, oh hey, these people are in a permanent state of psychosis, and like usually the reason why they're in this state in the first place is that they were given these drugs by the company that runs the town that they live in, and that if they don't do these drugs and they don't perform well enough, their options are going to prison or exiling themselves. So I think the game is even trying to call attention to that fact. Whereas, like, yeah, this is a fucked up situation that people should not be in. And so anyway, I don't know. I find it really interesting how games try to justify or try to like unjustify violence, where it's like, yeah, actually you should think about it, like it is fucked up that you're killing these people, like they deserve help and they deserve to get healthy, but unfortunately you just can't afford to do that. And the reason why you can't afford to do that is because the corporations wouldn't find it very profitable. But thank God that's only in video games. Thank God corporations are good and nice in real life, unlike in these nasty propagandist video games. Alright, anyway, with that, I will be right back. Alrighty, hello. You know, can I say... I did leave, and I did go take a shit. And while I was doing that, I opened up my phone, and rather than scrolling on TikTok or YouTube Shorts or doing any such nonsense like that, instead, I opened up YouTube, and as I was watching, I was a minute into Swoozy's latest video talking about narcissists, and I think it's really cute. I think it is really cute that like he made this video about narcissists, which almost feels very pointed. Of like he's just criticizing people he knows in real life, and then like all the comments, like this is why I really thought the video was cute, is that like all the comments are like, yeah, man, narcissists are the worst. Like I have a bunch of narcissists in my family, and they're terrible to deal with. And like again, I think these people are all being like genuine and sincere, and I relate to them, and I feel bad that they have this problem with narcissists in their lives.
Go a long way towards helping the resistance.
But I was like a minute into it, and I'm like, I don't need to watch this shit. Like, no offense, I'm sure it's a fine video or whatever, but it's like 5 minutes about just like, yeah, narcissists are bad and kind of annoying. Like, yeah, no shit, man. So it's why we came up with a diagnosis for them. And then we demonize them to no end. But yeah, so anyway, instead of watching that, I was like, hey, you want to know who's a YouTuber I haven't watched in a good long while? Lyle Wrath. And the reason is because he stopped doing his show called Video Game... It's Video Game Pre-Discharge, right? Which is a very funny name. Yeah, it's called Best of Pre-Game Discharge. But yeah, I was watching his latest video, which is Best of Pre-Game Discharge Volume 3. And I was watching and I'm like, fuck, man, this guy is funny. And I was just having a good time watching that rather than watching something else. But yeah, I don't know. So my point is, watch whatever the fuck you feel like. It don't matter. Life will be over one day, and I hope you took full advantage of it before it passed you by. Because it's passed me by, man. I'm left in the fucking dust. I'm nothing and nobody, and I don't think I ever will be anybody or somebody. But you know, I'd still try. I still have hope. Have my dream, which may not come to fruition, but hey, not many dreams do. I'll at least appreciate the privilege that I got to try.
I could really use your help. Good job clearing the camp out. Of course, now we have another problem. We got ourselves one nasty cougar down past the river. It's not an ordinary beast. I heard it was from one of the cult's failed experiments. Kills anyone. Hey, you. Come here. Back to business. Kills anyone that gets close. It pumped it so full of the bliss drug, it'll make it... Back to business. Kills anyone that gets close. Pumped it so full of the bliss drug, it'll make you hallucinate just being near it. I sent a team out to put it down, but they haven't come back. They're probably dead. I'd like you to finish the job. I gotta warn you, this critter is super dangerous and super unpredictable. All of us gathered around campfires. It's like we're kids again.
Keep your eyes on the road. I'll do the rest.
Probably wasting your time. I see something. Get ready. Faith may seem churchy, but she ain't going down easy.
You know, I will say, the reason why I've been so silent thus far is because I've just been listening to this compilation of pre-game discharge bits, and like, I will say, I completely missed out on this, but apparently there was a thing that happened where CD Projekt Red, upon like re-releasing The Witcher 3 and like making it for next gen versions, apparently like contacted modders, and like apparently one of them had like a vagina mod on, or like used a vagina mod for their mod. And it's just kind of funny or fascinating that that like in the next gen re-release of the Witcher 3, there were apparently just a bunch of vaginas in it that shouldn't have been there. And I don't know, man. I gotta say, I feel like I missed out. Not necessarily on the vaginas. I don't really need or want to see vaginas most of the time. Though it's never something that's unwelcome. I don't know. I'm trying to think about it. Has there been a moment in my life where I've been like, ew, gross, a vagina? Oh, I don't want to see that. No siree. Get that out of my face, please and thank you. But, yeah, I didn't realize that was something that happened with The Witcher 3. I don't know, I'm just thinking about it because I've been replaying it recently. Gotcha. Hello. Alright. I don't know. I think I'm gonna save up. Just get more sword rifle kills, more flamethrower kills. Zip Kupka. I don't know what the fuck that is. Well, I guess let's do Clux Nixon Overwatch. Sorry, I'll get a generic ass golf outfit. Okay, I'm in. But yeah, I don't know. That's a very funny thing. Is that like, I don't know, a company hiring modders to like work on their game and like provide assets for like the next gen version, and then like inadvertently somehow, some way, a bunch of vaginas get put into the game. That just seems very funny to me. Also, righteous and radical in some ways. Is that a real moose? You are a real moose. Good. But yeah, video games are such a funny fucking medium, man. I love these things. I don't know, I feel like I've been slacking a little bit on video games and video game consumption and playing as of late. Well, not really as of late, but for like a hot little minute. And like, I don't know, maybe you can relate to me on this if you're a video game guy or gal or person. But like, I don't know, I really like video games. I think they're awesome and great, but then also, I feel oftentimes, fuck, I'm full of cougar pelts. Damn it. I still want to kill that fucking cougar over there, though. I was gonna say, how the fuck is that cougar still alive? No, whatever. Fuck. Look at how fucking far I'm going. Holy shit. Dude, video games are fucking awesome. Oh man, oh my god, fuck dude.
These bugs can fuck right off.
Fucking real shit, man. Bugs can't fuck right off.
Hungry. There's this girl out there.
Skylar, amazing angler. She's looking for some help to catch the Admiral. You should track her down when you've got the chance.
I will. I do like fishing. In games. In real life, I don't want to do that shit. I just prefer to eat fish. Dude, I've been kind of getting into sushi lately. It's really good. I really do like it and enjoy it. Wish I had more opportunities to eat it. Dude, I'm getting mighty hungry. I might have to leave to go eat some food. Fuck you, bear. Asshole. Where's the lady?
Yeah, but you leave me no choice.
Man. Whack.
Nice pussy.
Sorry, did you just say nice pussy? If so, awesome, but very funny. Just shocked me a little. Dude, what a great compliment, right? Like, listen, in an inappropriate context, obviously awful, but if somebody genuinely in a appropriate way or manner tells you nice pussy, that's pretty awesome. Right? There we go. Fucker. How the fuck do I get there? I hate to say it, man, but what's the fucking point? You fucking tell my ass to come all the way up here, and then you're like, go, climb to the fucking top, and you don't provide me, like, a actual concrete way to climb up to the top, and then I try to be clever, and I go, maybe I can find another way around, and then I can't find another way around. This feels fucked up to me. Say, Faith, are you trying to talk to me again? All my life, I feel like I've been fucked up. And then I joined a cult, and I realized everyone else was fucked up and toxic. Oh my god, can you believe it? Sorry, I thought of something really mean that obviously I shouldn't say out loud. But the thing I thought of was, like, no wonder your fucking family abused you. Again, awful, terrible thing you should never say, even if it is justifiable or understandable. Okay, how does one go from here to there? Like, do I have a fucking... Is there an upgrade I don't have? It wouldn't be any of these. How the fuck do I get up there? Fuck you. Fuck you. Genuinely fuck you. Is that my cougar making those noises or a different cougar? Shit. Motherfucker. Shut up, Eagle. What the fuck?
Stay sharp! We're gonna get hit! So fuck! Gotta find a better spot! Damn it! I'm hurt!
My hero.
Look out! Look out! Ah! Ah! Oh! Get over here! I need you!
Thanks so much.
Sure. So is there a dead eagle that I can loot? I get that one.
My hero.
Whee. I kind of believe in clean water. okay, buddy. Don't be sad. Don't be hurt and injured. Please. How the fuck do I get into this building? This is probably like a really fun game to play and get fucked up on drugs too. Thank God I'm only drinking alcohol and vaping THC, so I'm not on any real drugs. But like seriously though, how the fuck do I get in here? Did I just loot every fucking desiccated corpse that's around the fucking gaff? I didn't pick this shit up? I thought I picked this shit up. There we go. Give me that. I don't see any way to get in that's not involving, you know, a key or whatever. Because were there another way to get in that didn't involve a key, I would fucking be in, I feel. Well, surely they left a key here. Left a fucking baseball. But no key, man. No key. Where can I find a fucking key, man? I'm fucking losing my damn mind over here. You don't have it. You don't have it. I bet none of these fucking dead corpses fucking have a key on them. Which they fucking should. They fucking live here and operate this fucking locale. So why the fuck don't they have a key on them? Did I get a key? Fuck you. Oh, maybe I have to cause an emergency. It feels like an emergency to me, but I guess that's just me. Swimming. There we go. But yeah, also this is just swimming. You just kick your legs and you move your arms and you swim. That's all there is to it.
You can stop the water, but you can't stop the bliss.
Okay. I feel like I should be able to use a gun underwater. Faith Seed is taunting you from the bliss. Time to fucking murder a person.
Watch yourself. I'm hearing chatter all over the comms. The piggies are stinking mad about their water treatment. I don't think they like you very much. Solid work, deputy.
Who the fuck was that? Solid work, deputy. It kind of sounded like he had a Minnesota accent.
Welcome to the bliss.
Ooh, so blissful, man. Let me take a fucking puff off of my fucking THC pen.
I don't understand.
It's immersive.
Did you think you could just continue to do what you wanted without consequences?
No.
I've been reasonable, I've been fair. But you were just so selfish. You forced someone to leave that didn't want to go. Also, you could be what? A hero?
I really just love killing people. I don't give a fuck about being a hero.
Know what hubris is? Arrogance before the gods.
And you're a god?
The Greek side
That's cool.
has a dangerous form of pride that invoked the goddess Nemesis, who would seek retribution.
Dude, you can romance Nemesis in Hades too. In Hades 1, you can use her sword.
Straight flush.
Dude, this bliss is fucking me up, man.
If violence is the only language you choose to speak, I'll speak your language.
Alright, come on. Let's see some fucking violence.
When their blood is on your hands.
And when their blood is on your hands.
We'll see how heroic you feel.
We'll see how heroic you feel.
What are you doing?
Ooh, nice shot, big man.
I'm sorry to have to do this.
I'm sorry to have to do this.
I wanted there to be another way.
I wanted there to be another way.
But you made your choice.
But you made your choice.
I don't really care.
Who opened the doors?
Oh shit! They're inside!
I told you. I didn't want to leave.
Damn.
The piggies at the control room! Rook! Anyone! We're under attack! No! Hold them back!
Alright, here we go again.
They grabbed the sheriff! Fuck! Or else we take it! Rook, where the fuck are you?
I gotta say, I do fucking love how pessimistic this game is. Like, this game is very, like, pessimistic, and I think that's such an interesting thing for a game to be. Because, like, I would say most games are hopeful. Like, they almost quite literally rely on being hopeful. But like this game is just like, yeah, everything's fucked. Nothing you do matters. We're all fucking doomed.
Don't worry. Your friends will be safe with me.
Lady, I don't give a fuck what's happening. I get to throw shovels at people. It's awesome. It's kind of funny, right? Because the shovel is a holdover from Far Cry Primal, right? I never played Far Cry Primal, but like obviously in that game you are throwing spears, and so like the shovel is just the spear from Far Cry Primal, but it makes it so much funnier that it's a shovel, just by virtue of the fact that it is a shovel, or that you can have a smiley face shovel where guys smile at you. It's hard to see right now. But fundamentally fun. Damn it. So by the way, is this a thing I'm realizing where that you just don't have like companions during missions? Because where's my cougar? Alright? I own a cougar. Her name is Peaches. She should be alongside me for everything. Yeah. Guns for hire, temporarily unavailable. Or GIF, as I read it initially before I thought about what the acronym was. Also, you can't fucking just have an acronym without, like, having periods in between. That's kind of how you know it's an acronym. I understand that's how we type nowadays. Like, if you say AWOL, you kind of know it stands for something. I actually don't know what AWOL stands for. Fucking hell, man. They killed me. They killed me to death. For what? For why? For who? Well, for Faith. And Joseph Seed, the big man on campus. The father. As they so elegantly put it. Oh no, it's my hair that's fucking me up, man. Alright, it's my hair and the fact that I'm not wearing fucking sick-ass glasses. Alright, now I'm ready to go. Now I'm ready to end some lives. But yeah, anyway. I'm actually not ready to do that. I need to go do human things. Like, I might be gone for a while. I might be gone for a hot minute. I'm gonna eat. Hello, I've been gone for a unreasonable amount of time. My only justification is that I fucking made food and it was delicious. What do you want from me? They're really good. There's tacos. But still, fantastic. Even with my inept ass making the tacos.
I hope you're close, Rook. Fucking Peggy's here, inside the prison. They blocked the entrance. There's a vent on the roof. Find a way up and come through the vent. Hurry!
Yeah.
Look at you rushing to help. Don't worry. Friends will be safe with me.
That's cool. Good for my friends, man. Fucking asshole. Jesus. You know, by the way, I do have to say, I'm currently thinking about it right now. Mostly just because I have the urge to play Overwatch. And, like, it's made me think, are other streamers as inattentive as I am? Because I am very much like, I don't know, because I live stream from PlayStation, it's like, I kind of start up a game, and then I'm forced to play that game. Like, if I want to play a different game or do something else, I have to stop the live stream. And so it's like, if I could just, like, live stream from, like, a computer, I bet you my ass would be like, oh, I'm kind of bored, let's play fucking Overwatch. And then I would do that. And then I would fucking lose a couple games, I'd be like, fucking game sucks. And then I would start playing a different game. And I don't know if that would be good or bad, both in terms of my content and my media consumption. There we go.
Aww. Still trying to be the hero. It's too late, you know. You should have listened when you had the chance.
Okay, lady who can't stop swaying from side to side.
Faith told you. A reckoning is coming. Eames Gate. I'm going for higher ground. Understood!
Help come. It has to.
Just want cash. One more thing.
The fight. If you walk the path, you'll be safe. You don't say anything. There's someone to hold.
Pretty crazy, man.
Never been a hostage before. If you don't help me. Thanks. Can't believe the cult cut the drop on me like that.
Something happened with Virgil and the marshal, and then everything went nuts. They got the sheriff, Rook. They got everyone. We're in trouble. We gotta move. The gate's locked. One of those fuckers out there has the key. Hurry! Quick! Bring the key!
Assume I gotta kill a man. Or a woman. Or a person. I don't discriminate. Oh, well, there's Virgil. He's dead. See, what does that mean for the missions I haven't accomplished yet? Am I going to turn them into someone else? I actually do not know what the game wants me to do. Yeah, but where is the key? Locate hard fishing spots to beat the state record. Alright, okay. How the fuck did everyone else get up? Seemed like all the other guys got up no problem. And now I'm trying to get up and I am finding a lot of problems. There we go. I mean, it can't be on any of these dead guys, right? Because if it was on them, then I could have looted it preemptively.
Quick! Bring the key!
What is that little 34 thing in the distance? Okay, that's a different thing. I needed to be clear on that. Do you have a key? Well, it's gotta be like on one of these tables then. What? Why are you making me do this? Fuck you.
You're trying so hard. It's sad. Knowing it's all for nothing.
Oh, I bet. Oh, I bet. Anyway.
Oh no. 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 Help me! Put pressure on it! Come on, Virgil. Come on. Come on. Oh. No. This is what she does. Takes. Destroys. Find her. Kill her. Don't let her get away with this.
Yeah, sure. I love killing people in video games.
When this is over, We will all be together in the bliss. Now you see what we can do. Come to me, and I'll show you a world you never dreamed possible.
Okie dokie, whatever you say. I don't really think, I just do.
Amazing grace, how sweet the sound that saved a wretch like me. I once was lost, but now...
Also, Amazing Grace is about finding God, right? It's what it is. But I don't know why, for whatever...
Sheriff kept you from walking the path. But now he understands.
Hey, don't touch him. He's my guy. I own him. I pumped him full of drugs, and now he does whatever I tell him to.
And if you try to stop him...
What, he'll die? That sounds awesome. That's not a deterrent at all, you silly fool. I know how this game ends, and yet I'm playing it nonetheless.
A wall between you and the Father.
I don't care.
A wall that kept you from seeing his truth.
Call me Oedipus Rex the way I'm about to kill my dad.
So I will knock down that wall.
Kill.
Your sheriff is so close now. So close to accepting the word of the Father into his heart. And when he does, there's no coming back from that.
Yeah, sure, whatever.
The end is near for you. Why do you keep fighting us? You know what's coming.
It's
the
so
Father
fun.
showed you. The world is crashing to an end. It is diseased and corrupt. The Father is offering you a chance to let go. Stop worrying. To be free. You betray. Round and round we go. Where we stop, nobody knows. Manipulator. No, over there.
Over where? Fuck you. Fuck you, man. That's a pretty good Pepsi.
Why do you keep fighting us? You know what's coming. The Father showed you. The world is crashing to an end. It is diseased and corrupt. The Father is offering you a chance to let go. Stop worrying. To be free. Stop that, silly. You strike, but you cannot destroy what he created. You will never know what I know.
Okay. Fuck.
Live by the sword and you will die by the sword.
I'm using a gun, asshole.
Why do you keep fighting us?
My other
You know what's coming.
witty
The Father
retort
showed you.
is,
The world is crashing to an end. It is diseased and corrupt.
oh, I had another one. I don't know. Let's see if I remember it.
To let go. Stop worrying. To be free. Round and round we go. Where we stop, nobody knows. Sinner. Stop that, silly. Be careful. Liar. You're gonna die. He is more powerful than you know. I wouldn't do that.
I'm just trying to fucking exist, lady. I'm just trying to fucking play the fucking video game, lady. Can you quit fucking killing me for no good goddamn reason? I don't even know why. Sometimes I'm walking around and I fucking trip over my own two fucking feet like a fucking moron. Alright? I already have enough of that in reality. I don't need to fucking experience it in a goddamn video game. Thank you very much. Alright? I've eaten shit more times than I fucking can count. I don't know why I have to play some fucking video game where I'm constantly eating shit because I'm accidentally bumping into some fucking wannabe angel fucking heroin dealing piece of fucking garbage. Yeah, I know. I'm a fucking gamer, lady.
Round and round we go.
What do you think I am? Laboring under some false illusion that I'm better than what I am? No, I know what I am. That's why I play fucking video games, so I can fucking feel something. Because otherwise I would feel fucking nothing but contempt, malice, sorrow, and disappointment. Oh, she's the one with the petals.
You strike, but you cannot destroy what he created.
Alright, cool. So just look for the fucking petals next time, you fucking moron. God damn it. Idiot. Dumb.
Why
idiot.
do you keep fighting us? You know what's coming.
I
The
fucking
Father
do
showed
know
you.
what's coming. Shut the fuck
The
up and
world
get
is
to the part where you
crashing to
fucking
an
throw a
end. It is
fireball at me and
diseased and
fucking burn me to death, you goddamn
The Father is
piece of
offering you a
shit
chance to let
asshole.
go.
God damn it. Fuck.
Stop worrying. To be free. Now you see me. Now you don't. Don't you see what you're doing? Live by the sword and you will die by the sword.
That sounds cool.
You cannot cross the Father.
Oh, I'll cross him now. You should see my basketball skills.
Strike, but you
Practically
cannot destroy
non-existent.
what he created. It's not my fault. None of this was my fault. You think I wanted this? He plied me with drugs. He threatened me. I was 17. I was just a child.
This game is doing a, hey, isn't it fucked up you have to kill this, like, drug-addled person who
Know what I know.
has trauma? Fuck you, I'm killing you, though. Do you feel bad about killing her? No, she's fucking throwing fireballs at me, or some other fucking crazy magic bullshit.
It's not my fault. None of this was my fault. You think I wanted this? He plied me with drugs. He threatened me. I was 17.
Also,
I
is
was
she
just
talking
a
about the
child.
father, or is she talking about, like, her literal father? Because both are interesting.
You will never know what I know.
Yeah, that's kind of how, like, individuals work.
The Father sees what you do, and He will remember.
So, this is the trick. Yes.
You still don't understand. You don't know what it is you're doing, do you? Joseph believes he's our savior. But you will be the one who decides what happens. You are the start. You'll be the end. It was always gonna happen this way. You'll walk the path. You'll rescue your sheriff. You'll be the hero. And then you'll choose. And if you don't listen to him, he'll be right.
Joseph C. I have a warrant issued for your arrest on a suspicion of kidnapping with the intent to harm. Now, I want you to step forward and keep your hands. He's coming. You can.
To sing his praise when we first began. I don't have much time, Rook. The blaze. You have to stop it. You have to hurry. Amazing grace, how sweet the sound that saved a wretch like me. I once was lost, but now I'm found. Was blind, but now I see. Stop the blast!
Pretty fucking wild game, huh?
Get over here, Rook, hurry!
Damn. They fucking hate me. Yeah, one more. One more. And then that's my limit. See you, Sheriff. Oh, fuck, I gotta start all the way from here again? Fuck
Get over
me.
here, hurry!
Am I crazy? But that's like dark green. It's not brown. Okay, I feel like I should have gotten the chain takedown there. You shouldn't be able to shoot me, frankly.
Warning, central valves overloaded. 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 Warning, central valves
Damn. Well, you got one more. Forcing my hand here, sadly.
Get over here, hurry!
Oh, I don't even have my cool new outfit. What the fuck was I wearing? You guys are supposed to be on normal difficulty, aren't you?
Warning, central valves overloading. Warning, central valves Warning, central valves overloading. Warning. Warning, central valves overloading. Warning, central valves overloading. Central valves overloading. Central valves overloading. Warning, central valve. Warning, central valve. Warning, valves overloading. Warning, central 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 valves Warning, central valves overloaded. All security locks now offline.
That's done, Rook. I'm sorry, partner, but I need to get out of here. I can't see straight from this bliss. It's all on you. Blow this place into oblivion.
Warning, central valve overloaded. All security locks now offline. All security.
Damn, they fucking killed me. Even on easy peasy lemon squeezy mode. It's fucking crazy, man.
Central valves overloaded. All security locks now
Easy
offline.
peasy,
That's done, Rook.
nice and easy lemon squeezy. Crazy.
I can't see straight from this bliss. It's all on you. Blow this place into oblivion.
Warning, central valves overloaded. All security locks now offline.
What the hell's going on?
Central valves open. Now warning. Central valve open. Central valve overloaded. All security locks now offline. Warning. Evacuate immediately.
I actually do remember this part about the game.
The air is clearing up. I can finally think straight. We gotta get the hell out of here. Whole place feels like it's about to blow. I'll round up any survivors and meet you outside. Good luck.
You fucking dick.
Overload imminent. Evacuate immediately. Evacuate immediately. Overload imminent. Evacuate immediately. Cover me! I'm moving! Overload imminent. Overload imminent. Evacuate immediately. Overload imminent. Evacuate immediately. Overload imminent. Evacuate immediately. Overload.
You look like hell.
Yeah, well, I feel like it too.
Need help getting back inside?
Hell no, I'll manage.
I didn't think you could pull this off. You saved a lot of people here today, Rook. Don't forget that.
Hey, can you give me a hand?
Better go.
You know, there was a moment just before you arrived. I'd just lost all hope. I couldn't see a way out. But you led the way. A lot lot of good people died, but everyone here, all of us, we're alive because of you. And I'm damn proud of you. Now, I want you to find that goddamn Joseph Seed, bring him to justice, or put him in the ground. That's an order, Deputy.
A seal has been opened. My faith. My faith. She was not the first to carry that name, but she was the most devoted. She was like many of you when she came to me. Broken. Lost. I put my faith inside her. And she became angelic. Perfect. And those sinners took her away from us. It is faith that holds us together. And without it, we are lost. So we must never lose faith. And those that try to harm us will suffer.
Jesus Christ. You did it. Faith's gone. Henbane River is free. It's a good start, Deputy, but John still controls Holland Valley, and Jacob's building his army in the north. Still a lot of work to do. Dutch out. Kid, if you're near a shop, you might want to pop in. There's some new toys you might want to play with.
Well, I don't know. Frankly, I think I might fucking hit the hay.
Feels like Faith stopped attacking us once that deputy showed up. So why? What's left of the Cougars?
We're all grateful.
Strapped for manpower soon. The Congress approves the current budget. Police departments in Montana will have to introduce voluntary furloughs or let go of a quarter of their staff.
What's up now? Ah, fellow seeker of justice. Yeah, I know who you are. You're that deputy that's been stirring the Peggy's globalist pot. Everything about this cult stinks, and you know I'm right. Say it at the same time as me. Go, we are slaves to the government. Good enough. Mind control. That's right, partner. It's been their plan all along. You know it, I know it. And you want to know how they're doing it? It's the food. Well, not anymore. You and me are gonna fuck the government. Sideways. Name's Zip Kupka. I'll explain on the way. Come on. Get in. I'll drive. The world's not coming to an end like the cult says. That's a demonically driven government ploy of a scare tactic to pull our attention away from what's really happening. This place is ground zero for government fuckery. Baby farms, chemtrails, weather manipulation, pesticides. Get your ass over here! This place is ground zero for government fuckery. Baby farms, chemtrails, weather manipulation, pesticides, genetically modified this, that, and the other. I did some digging around the stockyard of the place and found barrels full of that brain-numbing stuff. You know what I'm talking about. Bliss. They're feeding it to the animals and we're eating chemicals of conformity. And what we need to do is destroy the tools that are indoctrinating us. By we, I mean you. I ain't gonna bond with those animals. I can't bring myself to put them down. That's right, deputy. I'm talking euthanization. It's the only way. Make sure you get them all.
Moving.
There they are, Deb. Oh. Sweet little lady.
Okay, I'm here.
It's for the best.
Making a move.
Oh, Miss Red, Belly Body! You gotta put down the rest! I'm coming with the fire of God!
Oh, yeah!
When my folks were getting
There they
high,
are, Deb.
which was mostly,
Oh.
I used to love
Sweet
coming
little
here to see
angels.
the auctioneers.
It's for
Fuckers
the best.
talk so fast it made me laugh.
Watch my back.
booby-trap the place. Their reinforcements will be met with the fire of God. Let's come back here, they'll be blown sky high. These should do it.
Beauty cat.
They can forget harming innocent, defenseless animals. Never again. Here they come. Wait.
Without
what?
Jacob, I don't know
No.
what I'd be doing
No!
right now.
They're bringing in
Killing
cows!
other shit, I guess. but no
Ryan?
babies.
Davy? Cena? No! Turn back, cows! Don't come in here! This wasn't supposed to happen! You bastards! Look what you made me do! Run, cow, run! I'm gonna burn you animal-abusing bastards to a crisp! You godless little twerp! You know, see, get off!
Fire! Get out of here! Here, Peggy, Peggy!
This hits me right in the feels, partner.
But at the end of the day, I suppose we won the battle. Still, my heart is so broken.
The poor animals that died here today paid the ultimate price for our liberty. They are heroes and patriots. We will honor their sacrifice because history tells us that every great victory begins with tragedy. That's right. It's time to hit pay dirt. And where's that, you wonder? The old gold mine. That's where the government's getting the funding for this whole operation. Yeah! You thought it was closed. That's what the government told us. Who the fuck trusts the government? I'm telling you, it's all connected. They're sitting on 10 times Fort Knox down there. We're gonna bring this whole globalist empire down and give America back to the people. Those demons are always talking about a collapse. Let's give them one. Take these thermite charges. They have the same specs as the ones that brought down Tower 7. Stick them on all the gold you see. Kick the tires and fight the liars, baby. Woo! What? You waiting for me? Hell, I'm retiring. You saw what just happened. That shit was real fucked up.
What the?
Probably wasted your time.
Move it!
Go back.
Heads up, we got live bombs in here. Spread out and defuse them before this whole place blows. Hurry!
I'm not fucking doing this shit again. Not today. Fuck off.